Alrighty. Oh. Yo. Bum, 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 bum.
Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with
Alright, where the fuck was I?
and I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it.
Oh wait, this is the bad spot. I need to go to the good spot now.
Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah.
Oh, hello. Damn, why am I still getting that weird thing, bro? Fuck. Hold up. Maybe if I delete this? Oh, now it's so much worse. What the fuck? Why? Window capture. Cap. One. Oh. Photo. Yeah. Or I'll do it like this. Weird. Very weird. Oh shit. Ow. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna grab all this stuff. Bro, I don't understand. There we go. Wait. What the fuck? Why is that there? That shouldn't be there. HUD preset. Should be on classic. Bro. Oh man. PC just randomly turns off and now everything's just fucked. Hate it. God, I hate it. What if I do full screen exclusive? Maybe that fixes it? Oh. That's weird. Wait, did it just remove? Oh my god, bro. I'm never turning off my PC. I'm just never gonna turn off my PC. I think that's the only way to fix this problem. Like, what is all this shit, bro? Oh, numbers are on. Why is it? Okay. Pack-a-punch camo. That saved. Let me try that, maybe? What's it extended? Whoa. No. What the fuck? Oh, it really fucked that, huh? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Settings. Graphics. What? Now it's on the wrong monitor. Bro, this shit's crazy. That was weird. Oh, I have energy mine. Oops. I was like, what the fuck? Yo. Sweet. Yeah, I really don't know what fucked up my OBS this hard. This is really annoying. Grenades hurt? No. Pop one of them bad boys. I should probably get all the perks. That'd be smart. What? Alright. Game chose racism. Oh. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm alive. Out of my way. Oh my god. I can go max this out. I mean, it's almost done, to be fair. To be fair, to be fair. Double points, I'll take it. Oh, it brain rotted 3 of them. That's cool. Okay. Need to look at this fucking thing again. Alright, hold up. I need to listen to this. Not that. I don't care about that. Second on gameplay monitor. Gameplay monitor.
Search for Game Mode. Open the settings.
Search for what?
If you're still experiencing flicker, then open the Windows Start menu. Search for Game Mode. Open the
Game mode?
settings. Disable Game Mode by flicking the switch. On the right, you'll see the Graphics Settings text. Click it. Switch off Hardware Acceleration GPU.
Wait, say that again?
Open the settings. Disable Game Mode by flicking the switch. On the right, you'll see the Graphics Settings text. Click it. Switch off Hardware Acceleration GPU. Restart your computer and the flickering gameplay will now be fixed. The final option is to disable the NVIDIA Game Capture filters.
Graphics? Oh, fuck off. I don't understand this shit, bro. I do not understand. Properties. Oh, wait. Oh, this is because it's a window. Hold up. Play capture. Sure. Put that there. And then we delete this. Okay. That should fix it, I think. I don't know, I'll try this out for a little bit, see if it works. Oh, I have no ammo. Oops. Wait, perfect time. Flicker's still there. I don't get it, bro. Oh well, I'll just have to live with it, I guess, until it fixes itself again. Fuck, it's so annoying. What if I change the frame rate and then change it back? Settings. Graphics. Unlimited. Apply. Custom. Apply.
So best friends got each other's back. We used to cruise around with a bass to the max. Everyone in school while I was in the lab, cooking up some beats that would turn into tracks. High school chilling.
Yeah, that definitely makes it worse.
I had bigger dreams of being a musician. Teachers always talked, but I couldn't seem to listen. I lived in a fantasy land, they called it fiction.
There.
But I was gonna be big one day, playing shows on the road to a sold out stage. Nobody really cared or believed I would make it anywhere close. I would fail and fade. But that's cool, I love that, cause any little doubt gives me energy back. And now I'm in a place where I'm glad I never gave up on the dreams I had.
Bum bum bum.
Big things and big swings lead to big rings, championships or the big screen. Anyone who did anything took a big swing. Big dreams, big things.
Oh my lord. What the fuck is this? Can't open from here? Are you serious? Well, there goes my plan. Sweet.
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Gotta be so close.
Waking up, every day's tough. I'm just hoping I can make it through the same stuff. Got a bad job, got no love. Feel so alone, feel so stuck. Gotta find something to look forward to. Anything to keep my mind off what I'm going through.
Lordy Lord.
Yeah, that could be the trick. 100 different things. I mean, one has got to stick. How exactly do I pick? Good at it, like a really good fit, or maybe passion is it. Something I could do every day, never miss.
Oh, I need that.
Forget about the money and just find what it is.
Bum 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 bum. What happened to the abomination? There it is. Bruh. Where is bro aiming? Oh. What the fuck? Open that mouth.
I just might need some rest, cause my life is a mess. But I could change all of that if I change my mind. I'll try my best.
Bum 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 bum. Doink. If fire kills, I can do that. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Bum ba ba bum 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 bum. Jug, don't need. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. The gameplay watchable live. Oh yeah, that's fine. Kind of. Not the greatest, but. What the fuck? Why is that there? Yeah. Or. Yeah, that's fine. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Um. People forget, man. People forget. Bibbidi bows. Oh, we gotta be close, right? Oh, literally won. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get.
3 exos. Yeah, bro. Sure.
I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of
Oh, this is when I didn't get downed. Or no, I did get down. I don't know. Well, that was easy. There's no perk machine here. Well, that's depressing. Do I need the KSV or I need the C9? Are either of those on this map? I wonder. Oh, can't really go get them from here, huh? That's the DM10. Bonk. C9, C9. That's an XMG. Oh, That's the gobble gum. AK. ASG, which I kinda could do.
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Yeah, I think I just roll the box, to be honest. The Goblin. I actually need to get quick revive first. And then I need dead shot and elemental. What? Oh, I already have quick revive, never mind. Seriously though, don't be a fucking pistol. Oh, perfect. Very good.
Way to swat that bug, Alpha.
That's actually exactly what I wanted.
I knew this up was gonna get weird. Not that fucking weird.
Thought that was a max ammo for a second. Oh wait. Open that mouth. Boy. Open that mouth, boy. How are you still alive? There we go. Got the nuke, I don't need one. There's another abomination. Alright, I guess we're serious. I need that bonus points though. Blurp. Ooh, insta-kill. Kind of huge. Oh my god, that does fucking piss. Yeah, that does fuck all. Alright. Fair enough. What the fuck? Oh. Out of ammo. Oops. God damn. That just went through the bus. Alright then. Sweet. Grab that. Ooh. Yoink. Woo. What? Brother. That little vermin fucking stopped me? Impossible. Fuck off. What is bro shooting at? The hell? Yeah, I'm just getting out of that situation. Oh my god, bro. Oh, you bastard. Why is there so many of them? Oh my god. And there's an abomination, and we're still on round fucking 31. Come here, bitch. Die. Okay, that's one. Woo! Oh my god, man. Bro, 2 manglers just jumped up there. Like, are we for real? Die. Thank you. Nice. There was literally like 8 manglers in this one round. Oh my lord. No, sir. Ugh. Should kind of get the perks, I think. It'll make it easier. Ow, ow, ow. Almost just fucking died there. There we go. Oh. Wait. Sure. I'll buy that door. Why not? Just in case I need to skedaddle. Now I need to save up 30,000 points. Oh no. Sweet. Bro, it's an insane amount of manglers. What the fuck? There we go. Ooh. That's actually huge. Ooh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but it is what it is, I guess. Nuke. Don't need it. Oh. Sweet. Was that all of them? Oh no, I need minefield upgrades. Yeah. That's pretty easy. Ow. Well, that's bad. I don't really want to kill them because I still want the camo progression, but... Yeah, I almost fucked myself doing that. Thank God that's there. I mean, I knew it was there. God, I'm so smart. ×2. Slurp. No. Fuck off. my lord. Oh my lord. No! Oh, I was so close to getting away. No. Damn. I guess I gotta hope I get Opal off of a tier 2 pack-a-punch instead of a tier 3. Oh, I didn't get speed and I have an LMG. Ah, pain. God, that reload. I'll grab that. Ow. But it's just too many ranged attacks. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead. I'm not even close. Rutro. Oh, guys, there's so many. Bro. Jesus. Is that all of them? My lord. Oh. Still not enough for speed cola. Wait. Get that sweet cola. Alright, now I should be chilling. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Sweet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck. Bro, how is it still around right now? What the fuck? Jesus. That felt like it lasted forever. That's what you're doing. Moving. Do it. Whoa. Are we already spamming manglers? There's the abomination. Fuck, man. There's another mangler? I just can't hit him. Break the helmet, please? Jesus. YouTube notification? Hold up. Oh, the Guru's streaming. Interesting. Yeah, of course I know the Guru. Everybody knows the Guru. Tommy. Tommy. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I hate these stupid fucking elites. Leave your ass in the street now. Bro, what? Woo! Bum 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 bum. Fuck off. That just goes through the wall. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I'll just do that. Ooh, that'd actually be huge there. Bruh. What am I supposed to do? There's a Spartan laser being shot behind me. Ugh. It is what it is, I guess. Aqua. Stay hydrated. Bum 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 bum. Didn't even gain a pass level off that run. Really? So Tanto's done. I think it's just this. Boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cold. Oh, that's kind of cold. Only 8 more? That's not bad. That's not too bad. "20 more consecutive kills 10 times without taking damage." Yeah, that's not that bad. That's gonna be easy. Oh, I want that Afterlife camo so bad. That's pretty cool. I mean, that works with the camo. I feel like the iron sights can't be too bad. I gotta get these smoke kills. Done all those. What's my augments looking like? Brain rot? Oh, it's so close. So close to being done. Fuck. That's literally like... Bro, that's like 10 rounds minimum. Oh. Alright. I did unequip. Man, they gotta fix that. There's so many things they need to fix in this season. They broke like everything. Solo, Bibberty Balls. Yeah. Y'all. Oh. I need to remember to make a prayer so that we can witness Jake Paul getting knocked out cold. Then after I make that prayer, I gotta make another prayer to witness the wife beater and John Jones getting knocked out cold. And then once it happens, I gotta make a video on each of them. That is the game plan. Sacrifice a few organs so we can see it. Normal things. God, the walkouts for Jake Paul's fight is gonna be so long. I could literally see it being like an hour for them to just walk out and someone gets knocked out in 10 seconds. What do we? Killjoy, I'll take that. I don't mind that. I don't need baseball kills anymore. Baseball bat kills anymore. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, this feels nice. I don't think I've used iron sights on this before. That felt nice. Felt clean. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum.
Your knowledge is critical to mission success. We take care of our own.
Yo. Um. Crosshair. Will be great. Or I could just do that. Oh, that removes the dot though. Hmm. I'll take it off. Sweet. What do we? Sweet.
Sorry you came here yet. Well, if anyone had to show up, glad it was you.
Sweet. Ooh. That's kind of huge. Over there. I mean, Bibbidi Baines is not that good to farm in anymore. Did I hit that? Oh my god, I need to stop playing this game. Jesus Christ. God, I'm playing this shit too much. Yo. That missed? Yo, alright. put my head through a brick wall, why don't you? Bum 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 bum. Insta, I'll take it. A self-revive kit on round 4? If only. I'll take it. Yo, baby. Bum, 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 bum. Sweet. Alright, I just need a weapon I haven't finished yet. Sweet. Oh, a pistol. The things I don't need. Nice. An SMG I finished. Another weapon I don't need. Swear to God, you give me an AR right now. Okay. Well, I don't need it, but I appreciate it, game. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do it just right, do it just right, yeah. Boom, ba bum, 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 ba dum, bum, bum. God damn it! Why do I have to be done every weapon? Fuck. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. I need 5 points. Oh, teddy bear, nice. Double points. Yoink. Where is that? I can make that. Only one life, yeah. Get 'em. Oh, hello. Oh, pistols again. Fucking hell. A DM10, I'll take it. I'll take it at this point. Pop another hour. P boosting. Sweet. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. Can I just pick up a frag grenade? Am I crazy? I guess I didn't. Alright then. Swear I just picked up a frag. Hello, Tom. Tommy. Tommy. Oh, Craig. Tommy. A fire sale? Well, that would have been useful a long time ago. Yeah, that's disgusting. LMG maybe? Nope. Yoinking. Don't need those. Ugh. There's a mangler. Oh, I just realized this has no pack-a-punch. This has no upgrades. Yikes. Can I get away with just upgrading it? Napalm. I might be able to. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Might not need to actually upgrade this too much. Might be wise to do it though. Decisions. I'll pack a punch the DM10 though. Oh yeah, it's a pest round. Or vermin. The vermin. Alright. This becomes a burst. Wait. Bum 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 bum. Wait. Not really much I would want from a fire sale, to be honest, though.
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Man, shut your ass up, Blanchard.
That, my friends, is excellence in action.
Yo. Whew. Ow. The fuck? Fucking stupid fucking vermin. Fucking fuck. Fuck. A double bonus points. We love those.
Anyone starting to get hungry? Or is it just me?
Now I get Jug.
Want to know why it's so grainy? Probably.
Alright then.
In my house, everyone.
Insta kill? I mean, I'll grab it, I guess. Oh, hello. We serious here? God, I hate these fucking things. Wait.
Exfil is available, Alpha Team.
Bum, 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 bum. Ow.
Bad day to be an undead asshole.
Shouldn't need any more than tier 1 Pack-a-Punch. Wait. Yeah, I did get the other thing. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let me just real quick check the stream, make sure everything's working. Okay, actually, yeah, that's fine. I think I'm just gonna increase the music though. I feel like I can. Like that. I feel like that's chilling. Like that. Big chilling. Yeah. There we go. Ow. Wait. Oh. Wait. Insta kill? I wouldn't mind grabbing that. Boom, 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 boom. Another fire sale. Wow. I'll make this tier 2. Tier 2, baby. Where is that? Is that in the freezer? Might be, or is it above? It's above, I bet. Oh, it's not. I'm trolling. It is the freezer. Oh, zombie. Wait. Hold location. No, thank you. Time to farm my headshots.
I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a bird. When you
Oh. I feel like the red dot is not it on the DM10. I kind of like the basic scope it has, or like a neutral scope, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Wanna live. Oh shit. Where is homeboy? Yep. There he is. Wait. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. RCXD, yeah, bro. Easy kill. Wait. Yum. Purple, sure, for now. Yo, baby.
You need to hit the exit button. We're ready.
Oh yeah, I didn't put cryo on this yet. Oh well.
Let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top
Ow. Wait.
Something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move, push past all your limitations, right now consider this an invitation, make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting.
I swear I'm like one off. Gotta be close. And then I literally just need to do one more and then I'm done. I think it's the KSV and then I'm done. Easy. Lol. Fuck. Out of my way! What the fuck? What the hell was that, game? That was some horse shit. Bum 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 bum. Thanks.
Peanut butter, chocolate chip, mango.
Okay.
Fucking good.
Okay. Wait. Mine. It's gotta be like one, right? Uh-oh, that was close. One more? Surely that's done. Wow. Alright, never mind then. Sweet. What? Alright. There we go. Yeet. Grab those. Alright, I need a beer back. I need to go take a tinkle.
Oh.
Been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains. Go free me. People like sheep move feet. Hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight. Believe me. When they try to change, you can say no. Free me. Do, yeah, I'm always on the move. If you get in my way, you'll catch a 1 and 2. Got a clear view, penthouse.
All right.
To the top, I'm gon' pop. You gon' see me soon.
Back to the grind I go. Alright, take a sip. Alright.
Only happy when progressing. I don't have a second guessing. Know your path, get obsessive. Have a mental
Another YouTube notification? Hold up. Ah, never mind. Bad face. Jesus. Woo! That's gotta be it. No? There it is. Easy. Alright, so now I need to finish either the shotties or one more SMG. In Bibbity Banes, alright.
Any funny ideas? I know a knockoff when I see one.
It looks like I'm doing shotties.
Now this is the weapon worth waiting.
Don't hurt me, you bastard. Ow. I did buy this, I'm a genius. Yo. Alright, and now I kill big boys. Dead. Dead. That didn't count? Fuck. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. There we go. Yo. Sweet. Okay, why is my screen flickering so much? Why is it flickering so much? Yeah, damn. Wait. Yo, baby. Oh, I actually killed him. Sweet. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lose. $800 crits already? Not too shabby. Yo.
I'm sick of
Ooh. I came, I saw, I conquered. Rip. Hold up. I could tier 3 something. God, I hate how I still get that screen flicker. It's so fucking annoying. Sure. Hold up. Boxing. Oh wait, I just went to a new round, right? Okay, I'm gonna save, but I think I'm gonna restart the game, see if that fixes this stupid fucking screen shit. Niraj Goyat, who the fuck is that? Boxing record. Won by... What did he win by? "14 KOs? Oh, I need to charge my phone. Damn, the boxing events is kind of shit then, huh? Really, like, no name at all. This is done, right? Yo. What the fuck is this? Niraj Goyat. Niraj Goyat. Oh, there's a topology. Perfect. What did he lose? So he lost a decision. He's lost a decision. He lost a decision. He's only lost by decision. That's kind of funny. 33? Nah, he's getting old. So now I think it's just the KSV, right? Yeah. Yo. Turmoil. Do I have all the badges? Ooh, barely. Yeah, I almost have all the badges. Or no, I do have all the badges. LMGs. Oh, it'll be LMGs after shotguns. Oh, interesting. I want Mike Tyson to win, but honestly, feel Jake Paul wins by KO. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the reality we live in. But welcome back, Comic Gray. Hope everything's going well, brother. Yeah, God's too cruel to let us watch Jake Paul get knocked out. Unfortunately. I do think it's possible he does just like Jake Paul loses by decision, but Like, Jake is no slouch, you know? Like, he's not like a shit boxer. Even though a lot of people want to treat him like a shit boxer. Oh, you turned my notifications on? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah. Ever played Roblox? Nah. I played that shit when I was in like grade 4 in school, and then I never touched it since. And then the only reason why I played it was because Minecraft was banned. I'll mostly play like generic stuff with a little bit of like new indie games on the block, pretty much. Like I play the Call of Duties, the Overwatches, and then I'll play like a Warframe here and there, you know? Ooh. So yeah. I mean, to be honest though, the Jake Paul fight is like the only thing entertaining. I mean, yeah, like Jake Paul's fight is probably the most entertaining thing today and tomorrow. Like, UFC 309 is not that good. I think it's arguably the best fight, like, at least most entertaining fight, because it's like, oh my god, if Jake Paul gets knocked out, he's a bum. And we never have to watch him box again, because no one will take him seriously. But don't really want to see fucking Mike Tyson knocked out cold, you know what I mean? There's stakes. Can't say the same thing about John Jones Stipe. Like, I think it's pretty obvious John Jones is just gonna knock out a 41-year-old man, you know? It is pretty funny how hard John Jones is ducking Aspinall, though. Bro is legit quaking in his boots. I can't wait for Jones to retire, and then, like, everyone's just gonna be saying he's the biggest ducker of all time. Never fought any competition. It feels like a lot of people are now waking up like, damn, bro. Yeah, Jones really hasn't fought that many people that are, like, actual competitors, you know? I got some W takes. Bro, I know, bro. On God, I could be the next MMA guru. You gotta watch out. I'm gonna start growing, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm here to stay. And once I start taking this shit seriously, I'm gonna be fucking streaming The Companion on time. I won't be late like his fat ass. Yeah. That's why I started doing YouTube. I'm just thinking like, bro, ain't no way fucking some of these John Jones glazers, like Kenny Okoye and who's that other guy who was just like, UFC is racist because, you know, they hate black people because Tyron Woodley needed to fight so many fights to get the title shot, and he's not getting the respect he deserves, you know? Can't remember that guy's name, but holy shit, he was fucking annoying. But if they can get channels off their, like, dumb, brain-dead, stupid takes, you know? Like, Israel Adesanya is the best welterweight champion there's ever been. It's like, bro, you gotta be on another level of drugs to have that as a serious take as a fan of MMA. You know? Like, if they can make it, and they can make a career out of this shit, oh God, I can make a career out of this shit. I'll be the next based MMA guru. But instead of being lazy and a part-timer, I'm actually gonna fucking stream all the time and daily upload. You know? He's my biggest competition right now. He's the champion in the MMA YouTube space division right now. You know, I gotta dethrone his ass. how do I learn how to talk a lot about a certain topic? It's impressive. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just insane and I talk to myself all the time. Like, I'm literally constantly in my head with like 3 different topics. I might genuinely just be insane. And the whole time I'm talking to myself, it's like I'm thinking imaginary, like I'm fighting ghosts in my head, you know? Like, if I think of like a scenario or like, yeah, I think GSP's the GOAT, and then it's like, so what would the argument be against GSP, you know? And it's like I prepare myself for all the dumb fuck answers. And I'm very combative in conversations. Like, I'm very honest when it comes to conversations. You know? Like, a friend of mine was like, Tony Ferguson should be in the Hall of Fame in the UFC. And I'm just like, bro, are you on crack? Some streamers barely even talk. And if they do, it's one word. Yeah. You see that a lot with, like, League streamers, I think. You know? Some people don't really have a personality for streaming. Or, like, a lot of speedrunners, I find, don't talk either. They don't really have a personality for streaming. I think I do. I just need to grind and get my skin in the game. But where they lack in, like, the stream quality, they make up for it in, like, skill or whatever for the stream. You know? Or, like, knowledge, you know? Like, I think Joey's a dog shit streamer. MMA Joey? I think that guy's ass at streaming. But I guess people like watching him because they like watching a fat dude complain about women in their country or something. Like, I don't know. I can't even understand why. Bro, it's like, how does MMA Joey genuinely have a career on YouTube? You know? It's like moments like that where it's like, there's no shot I can't make it on YouTube. You know? Or watching, like, Dr. Disrespect throw it all away in, like, seconds. Or not seconds, but you know what I mean. Like, messaging the younger audience. It's like, bro, how are these fucking people on YouTube, you know? And there's no shot I can't make it. I just gotta put in time, get my skin in the game, you know? But yeah, I had a friend of mine who was saying that he thinks Tony Ferguson should be in, the Hall of Fame, and I'm just like, bro, he never won a belt. His win streak was impressive, but it's not the longest win streak. He doesn't have a finishing record. He doesn't have striking records, you know? He doesn't even have the strike absorbing record. Like, there's no reason to put Tony in it other than, like, you just like Tony, you know? And I like Tony, but it's just, he's not a Hall of Famer. It is what it is. Like, I think Dan Hooker is one of the most underrated fighters on the roster right now. But I know his ass ain't never going in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it could, but I don't see a reason to. Tony or Khabib? People forget, man. Nah, Khabib probably would have won. But to be honest, it probably would have been close. Like, I don't think Khabib would have actually finished Tony. As, like, kind of crazy as that sounds, because obviously Tony went on that 9-fight losing streak that he's on. I think it actually would have been a decision. And then we'd be sitting here, like, in a world where, like, Khabib fought Tony, and then Tony went on that losing streak afterwards, like, loses to Gaethje and then the whole spiel. We could be sitting here being like, wow, Khabib literally fought trash. Like, he fought Tony Ferguson, Dustin Poirier, which I like Dustin Poirier, but he just doesn't do well with offensive grapplers. And then he beat Justin Gaethje, who doesn't grapple. And his title defense win was Conor McGregor and Al Quinta. Like, literally just dog shit opponents in terms of skill. But, I mean, Khabib stood a chance. I think Khabib's chances are better, or sorry, Tony Ferguson's chances would have been better than Gaethje's. Maybe not for a finish, but to, like, win a couple rounds. Khabib was also leaving it a lot on the feet most of the time, you know? Like with Gaethje and McGregor, he was trying to keep it on the feet a lot of the time. But I do think like Khabib's grappling is just too dominant. Like Khabib just has dominant grappling, and that's just what it was. And at the time, like no one could deal with dominant grappling. You know, there was no Corey Sandhagens to anti-grapple the fuck out of him, you know? Hold up. Text messages. Alright. Yeah. But I respect the grappling skill, I guess, of Khabib. But, I mean, people forget, man. Khabib technically cheated on the scales. So, who knows? Maybe he misses weight against Tony Ferguson if they rebooked it again. Misses weight, loses the belt. Tony has to fight like Gaethje instead. Who knows, man? Crazy shit could have happened. But yeah, there's just no one to like really beat Khabib at Khabib's game. You know? I think Poirier has shown that, where it's like the old generation, like the Poiriers, the Charles Oliveira's, the Michael Chandler's, like they can't deal with dominant grappling. It's just not possible. New generation though, like I know Beneil Dariush looks old, but he's like the cusp of the new. He's like the very beginning of the new generation. He's got anti-grappling. Like, Beneil Dariush would have done very well against Khabib. A lot of people forget that everyone was talking about how Beneil's the next champion before he lost his ass to Carlos Oliveira. Ilya Makhachev? I'd pick Ilya right now. I'd pick Ilya right now, but it wouldn't be like a 90-10. I'd pick Ilya like 55-45. Because Islam's just not dangerous. You know? Like, it took him 5 rounds to submit Poirier. Khabib did it in what, 3? And a lot of people rate Islam's grappling to be better than Khabib's. You know? But, if we're, like, the more dangerous guy is Ilya. Ilya could just knock out Islam. Islam's been knocked out before, for sure. I think that's very possible. The only issue, though, is that Ilya is just built for featherweight. And I think Volk kind of proved that. Like, Volk's not really built for lightweight. Volkanovski's very much a, featherweight. No, he subbed Oliveira, but he subbed him after knocking down Oliveira, which no one challenged Oliveira on the ground. So, like, it's impressive, but it's also like Oliveira did a really big mistake. Like, that was Oliveira fucking it up for himself. Yeah, Pantoja isn't that crazy. I think Pantoja's only crazy because he's just slightly better than everyone else right now. It's not like he's that dangerous. He's just better at grappling than everyone in the division, and he's not better at striking than everyone in the division, but he's got good enough strike. He's like the Islam at flyweight. Like, his grappling is just better, and his striking is just good enough to, like, get him to the grappling. You know? But there is no Sarukian at flyweight, you know? There's no JDMs at flyweight, you know? There's kind of just, oh, you have someone who's like Pantoja, where he's a good grappler, but that's kind of it, you know? Tatsu Taira sort of situation. Or you have someone who has heat in their hands like Kai Kara France, but once he gets taken down, it's over. Yeah, man. Bro, honestly, when Pantoja beat Urseg, I know Guru lost his fucking mind. He was like, yo, robbery, whatever. I was fairly objective. I picked Pantoja. I thought Urseg was going to be pretty decent, though. And he was, but it's like, I still thought he clearly lost that. So when Kai Kara France versus Steve Urseg got announced, I was like, I mean, if Steve Ursay gets a grappling going, GG's, but he just wanted to strike and got his ass knocked out cold. You know? And now no one's on the Pizza Boy fucking... Pizza Boy's hit list anymore, you know? It's kind of just like... He was here and now he's gone. Hype absolutely derailed, you know? He can still be something. Like, flyweights do lose a lot. You know, Brandon Moreno's record's what, like 19-7? Probably worse than that. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ursay came back and really got some shit going. And Ursay is just one of those guys who's like, his reach is kind of too long for him, you know? Like a Jalen Turner or like a Damon Blackshear. Where it's like the reach compared to their height is just so long that it kind of affects the way they can defend strikes. And they just can't defend well. Yeah. I like Roy Ball. I've been very high on Roy Ball for a while. Like, I picked him against Tatsuro Taira. Everyone was picking Tatsuro Taira. I picked fucking Brandon Royval. And, it was pretty much just because, like, Brandon's not bad, you know? Like, he only loses to people who kind of just do what they're supposed to do. Like, Pantoja needs to out-grapple Brandon Royval because he won't win on the feet. But if you're, like, a Brandon Moreno and you're just ooga booga, I'm gonna strike with this guy, you're just getting your ass, like, handed to you. Same? Yeah, it's literally, like, you have to actually have a game plan against Royval, you know? Royval is, like, the short, not brain-dead Corey Sandhagen. You know? He is some of the best scramblings, by far, not even close, in the flyweight division. Maybe in the whole UFC. And then, on top of that, his striking is really good. Corey's problem is that he doesn't know when he's down on the scorecards. Brandon Royval's problem is that he's always trying to be up on the scorecards. You know? He's trying too hard. Like, when he lost to Pantoja, it felt like he was trying too hard to be like, alright, I'm gonna let him get my back so I can get to my feet here. And it's like, oh, he got my back, I'm fucked now. Instead. You know? And in the Tatsuro fight, he almost lost because of that. He was like, you know what, I'm gonna let Tatsuro get my back here and there. And his corner was like, no, bro. Just stand and strike with him, you win. How about Rose in her last fight? Yeah. Yo, honestly, women fights are just... like, no joke, women fights are, like, the least serious thing I watch in UFC. And I know it's, like, a meme and everything, but I genuinely, like, oh, women's fighting right now? I'm gonna go make myself some food. I don't give a fuck. If you watch my prediction videos, I literally just use a coin flip every single time to pick them. I don't, like... And the sad part is that I'm successful coin flipping them. Like, I think there was one card where I missed all 3 fights, and then since then, I've at least gone 50-50 on every women's fight. I think. I mean, I don't count it, but it definitely feels like it. Bro, it's just sometimes they just don't fight, bro. They just literally, like... They close their eyes when striking, or they have their eyelash on and it goes out, you know? Grasso Shevchenko fight. Yeah, the recent one, it was just like... It's like fights like that where it's like, I'm not watching women fight, bro. This shit is terrible. It's literally like, Alexa Grasso, shoot a fucking takedown like you did in your last fights. You knocked down Shevchenko in the last fight. Just do something. But she just stands there, eats shit, and then she gets laid on. Like, bro, what? It's literally like you're watching flyweights with heavyweight skills. It's so terrible. Excluding Tom Aspinall. Even Weili Zhang, or Zhang Weili, fucking, she was looking shit in her last fight as well. What's her name? Yan Xiaonan? Fucking, there's a good argument she won that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them are mid, to be fair. And a lot of them kind of just, you know, look like woman, but without the woe part. You know what I mean? So, depends who we're talking about here. But yeah, you know, I think there's some gems in there. You know? But then you also have, like, the Mackenzie Dern, where it's just, like, get off my screen. Or, what's that? What's that lady who has, like, a fucking a saggy eye? Well, it's true. It's like, some of them are just not it, you know? Some of them is just like, okay, I understand why you're doing combat sports, because, you know, there's not much else going around for you, you know? Kayla Harrison? Yo, you a freaky freak, bro. I ain't going nowhere near that, you know. I'm not going nowhere near that, personally. You a freaky freak for that one, though. Bro, I don't even know which one would be my favorite, though, to be honest. But, listen, like, some of them are attractive, but when I see the attractive ones, like, oh, they lose an eyelash, or they get, like, jabbed in the boob, and they call out timeout for 3 minutes, I'm just like, bro, this is, like, the most unappealing thing to me, you know? I started watching UFC fights, actually, fairly recently. I only started watching... It was the fight card with Bruno Ferreira versus Gregory Rodriguez on the prelims. So like 3, maybe approaching 4 years ago. Somewhere in that range. Not too long. But I've been just obsessed with it. Like, I just watch everything about it. You know? Like, 90% of the time, I'm watching the weigh-ins. I'm watching their previous fights. I'm watching UFC 24/7. I'm watching some of the old school fights. You know? Rewatching some fights just to remember what really happened there, depending on what the narrative is like. I'm fairly new, technically, to the sport, but I'm just obsessed with it, so. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, bud. That's just what it is, man. You gotta find that obsession. You know? That's why, like, I get it. Some of these old heads like defending some of these old UFC vets. But it's like, bro, like, they're just shit. You know? It's just a different era. Like, Peyton Talbot probably smokes any previous champion in the last, like, 10 years in that division, you know? JDM, probably smoking every welterweight to ever walk the planet as champion. You know? Shavkat, probably same thing. Ian Gary, different story. You know? But, no, he is a scaredy cat. He is kind of like the biggest pussy right now. He literally admitted he doesn't want to risk losing a fight against Tom Aspinall. That's literally like, I don't know if he understands what he's saying, because maybe brain damage finally caught up to him, but it's kind of indefensible at this point that he's just ducking because he's scared he's going to get his ass knocked out. Also, people forget, man. Bro, he's a wife beater, you know? Like, there's not really anything to like about him outside the octagon. He's hit a pregnant woman while under the influence of cocaine. And he's been arrested multiple times for DUI. And he's harassing men at gay bars. Like, bro, what are you doing, John Jones? You have a wife and a kid? Or kids, I think. And then inside the cage, he took Anthony Smith to a fucking decision. After Anthony Smith basically said, nah, I'm not gonna take a dive here after getting a legally kneed. John Jones? You've met John Jones? Bro, I would check every orifice after meeting that man. You never know. You gotta be careful around those ones, man. I'm telling you. They'll snatch you away. And yeah, he's nice now. It's because his legacy's absolutely fucking tarnished, for real. Like, bro, once he's done with the sport and he retires, he's out. He's taking retirement. He takes retirement, and then it's just... Oh, he ducked Tom Aspinall. His best win is... Who? What, Gustafsson? Daniel Cormier? Oh, wait, he tested positive for PEDs in both of those fights. Like... It's just... There's... I get why people are like, oh, he's the greatest combat sport of all time, or combat athlete of all time, because he's got such a long win streak, the youngest champion. But like, he cheated his way to the top, and he's only fought old, like fully grown men that are well on their way out. You know, not like Rampage Jackson was on a tear in the division. Rampage had like what, like a 3-fight win streak, 2-fight win streak, and got a title shot. You know? And he's a decision merchant, bro. Takes everyone to this, like Anthony Smith by decision. He literally lost to Reyes. There's no world where you watch that fight and you think Reyes lost. Reyes is up 4 rounds, if not 3 minimum, bare minimum. Bare minimum 3. And the judges gave a unanimous to John Jones. Like, it's just horseshit. His legacy is completely fraudulent. Aspinall or Pereira? Aspinall or Pereira? Probably Aspinall. Now, I don't mind Pereira's chances, but I think Aspinall... Like, 90% of the UFC roster is brain dead, and they don't do the things they're good at. So, like, Pat Sabatini, wicked ground game, wants to strike with Diego Lopez. Absolute moron. Tom Aspinall, I think he'd understand, I need to make this a grappling match for 5 rounds. And he would make it a grappling match for 5 rounds. And after seeing Tom, like, Alex is a big dude, but, like, Tom is just more filled out. Yeah, he smoked Roundtree, but Roundtree's best win is Anthony Smith. You know? Alex knocked out Sergey Pavlovich in... Or, not Alex, Tom Aspinall knocked out Sergey Pavlovich in 1 round. You know? And outside of that, he knocked out Curtis Blades in 1 round. I think Curtis Blades or Sergey Pavlovich knock out Smith within 10 seconds. Bro, I made a video on it. I think Khalil Roundtree is by far the most overrated UFC fighter on the roster now. I think everyone just thinks he's really good because he made it the farthest with Pereira. Meanwhile, we're forgetting... As much as we don't like to admit it, Pereira did get knocked out by Adesanya. That's, like, Roundtree wasn't his toughest test. It was just a guy who was exerting 100% effort in the Muay Thai stance. And, like, yeah, he's dangerous for the first 2 rounds, but he gassed out in round 3, and then Pereira just ate him up for lunch. And Pereira was sick with broken bones that night. Literally said that he's planning on calling the fight off like the day before. Because of how shit he was feeling. And he didn't because he's a Giga Chad. And he still got it done. So that to me, like, solidifies Khalil Roundtree just sucks. Like, not even Pereira took him seriously. And yeah, like, Khalil had zero game plan going into that. Oh, I've been training this special move. I might use it in the cage, and when I do, you'll figure it out. You'll know what it was. No, bro. You were going in there, and you were exerting 100% effort the whole time trying to knock out Pereira because you think he's shinny. Turns out, he's not that shinny at light heavyweight. And when you go 100% for 2 rounds straight in a championship level fight, your first 5-round fight, you get knocked out, you know, because you gas out. The Khalil Roundtree glaze was absolutely insane to me. Bro, Usman saying, I got a feeling, man. Yeah, bro, a feeling his ass gets knocked out. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. People forget, man. Like, it's insane, bro. The narratives before fights and after fights need to be studied. Bro, I remember when Beneil Dariush, before losing to Charles Oliveira, he's the next champion guaranteed. You know, he might be the favorite against Islam Makhachev. No shot. You know? Or like Tyler Phillips, absolute beast at evolving his game. Gasses out in Rob Font, which I actually called perfectly in my prediction. And I literally picked Rob Font to beat Tyler Phillips because he sucks. You know? Narrative shifts are insane in the sport. What is your honest thoughts on Sean Strickland? Yo, you know what? He could be the next middleweight GOAT. Just saying. You know? Gets the title back. Beats Hamzat Chimaev. After that, it's just easy pickings. You know? Easy pickings. Now, I think Sean Strickland's really good. He is the natural... He's like a natural John Jones. Pretty much, if you think about it. Very simple moves. Doesn't really do the spinning shit like John Jones. But he does, like, he's just a decision merchant. He's going to piece you up on the feet, and he's going to take your ass to decision unless you're an absolute bum. You know? Like, unranked bums, he's knocking their ass out. And I'm dead serious. I picked Sean Strickland to beat Israel Adesanya when they fought. A buddy of mine was asking me for bets, and I'm like, take Sean Strickland by decision. Book it right now. I'm telling you he wins. He won, like, $1,100 that night. He sent me, like, $300. Should have sent me more, but, you know. No, I'm very high on Strickland. I also think he had the closest fight, literally, in the entire UFC against Dricus du Plessis. I'm not upset with the decision, mind you. I think that decision's fair. But I think it's just like one of those fights where it's a 50-50 decision that's close. Yeah, but the thing with Strickland, though, is that a lot of people don't like to mention this. Bro, the fighters he fights want to make it boring. You know? Paulo Costa is running back the whole fight. Yeah, Paulo Costa is just running back the whole fight. Trying to, like, back away, stay away from Strickland, sticking his tongue out. You know, trying to make it look like Strickland's just boring. But it's like, bro, they don't want to fight Strickland. Like, they stand... Like, a Strickland fight... Oh, that voice crack was bad. A Strickland fight is literally... Strickland starts in the middle of the octagon. Other fighter starts in the middle of the octagon. Strickland starts piecing up the other fighter, and he gets ahead on jabs. You see the other fighter's head snap back, and now he runs up against the cage. And because Sean Strickland has that warrior gene in his blood, he decides not to fucking wrestle the whole time when he could easily get a takedown, and he wants to strike the whole time. That's how he almost knocked out Israel Adesanya. You know? If Sean Strickland wrestled, he would probably be the middleweight GOAT. I'm just saying. And I know a lot of people are like, nah, he smokes, or Hamzat smoked Sean Strickland. People forget, man. Sean Strickland got good wrestling defense. It's very hard to take down Strickland, and even if you get Strickland down, it's very hard to keep him there, you know? A lot of people are kind of just forgetting that fact. I also think he got robbed against Cannonier. And the only time he's lost is to who? Alex Pereira? And then the other guy, he knocked him out with a spinning wheel kick. You know, it is what it is. I think what will happen in that fight... Oh! I can't wait for Strickland to beat Hamzat. I'm calling it right now. Because everyone's going to be like, well, he's going to need a wrestle for this fight. No. He needs to survive round 1. As long as he survives round 1, we know what Hamzat looks in the later rounds, baby. And he's got 5 rounds of Strickland. He's going to get his ass beat. You know? Hamzat always goes for a finish. You're not finishing Strickland, brother. He got robbed against DDP. I just thought it was a close fight. Respectfully, I thought it was a close fight. I do think there's fights where it's just like either guy won that night. Now, whether or not it's like that fight should be, you know, to beat the champ, you gotta, you know, be the champ. You know, it's like, or to be the champ, you gotta beat the champ. Whatever that narrative is, it's like, I mean, kinda, but not really. Yeah, he's built for 5 rounds. Bro, I'm telling you, he's literally like middleweight, natty John Jones. Like, he's built for decisions. Bro has no, like, genetic advantage, you know? He doesn't have a crazy chin, but he's good enough to, like, just defend strikes. You know? And for his output, he's got a really good, like, absorbed strike number, you know? Because I think his output is something like 6 strikes per minute. Or, not 6, is it 6 strikes per minute? Are you serious? Whatever it is. I think he's got like 6 strikes per minute to 4 absorbed per minute. Like, it's pretty good. He's got good numbers. You know? Or a better way to put it, he's like middleweight Max Holloway with a worse chin. And I know that's crazy to think about, but he kind of is. You know? There's not many people in middleweight that I think beat him. And also, he's got the advantage where he's trained with a lot of people at middleweight. Like, he's trained with Hamzat, you know? And it'd be so easy. Like, if Hamzat was dominating Strickland in the gym, it'd be so easy for Hamzat to be like, brother, he know what I do to him in the gym, brother. Easy, smoke him. Easy, brother, easy. But I think Hamzat knows it's not an easy fight. You know, he spars with Marvin Vettori. He spars with Chris Curtis. You know? Chris Curtis has fought Brendan Allen twice now. Ain't no way Chris Curtis is gonna... And people think Chris Curtis won the second fight. You know? He's got good people at his gym where it's just like an easy way to find out how to beat the other guy, you know? And he's beat Israel, you know? I think his toughest test would be a Robert Whittaker or Hamzat. And if he passes both those tests, bro, middleweight is his. He's king. I'd pick him to beat Bo Nickel. On God, I'd pick him to beat Bo Nickel. You know? I just don't think Strickland... Man, I'm telling you, there's some hidden gems in UFC. A lot of people don't pay attention to the hidden gems there. Like Dan Hooker, I rate his chances against Islam. I don't think he wins, but I think it's going to be close. You know? There's a lot of like underrated sneaky fighters. Gilbert Burns was smoking JDM until he got hit by a fucking knee up the middle in the last round. He was going to win by decision if he didn't shoot a takedown there, and he just wanted to stand for the rest of the round. you know? And he's what, like 38, 39 now? Bro, Gilbert Burns is still a killer. Maybe not a killer, but, you know, he's a good test for these younger guys. Yeah, Bo Nickel's a good wrestler, but his striking isn't crazy. And if you're a good wrestler, I think we've seen what happens when you can't get someone down, you know? There's a lot of people who like, oh, you're a good grappler? Okay, let me just not get taken down and I smoke you on the feet. Like, who was that one guy? Started with an M, but I can't remember his name. But he was like a bronze Olympic medalist wrestler. And then he got shinned in almost every fight he was in the UFC. He just fought, what's his name? Jared Gordon? I can't remember his name, though. I'm actually going to look this up, because it's pissing me off. I can't remember. Jared Gordon. What was his last fight? Yeah, Marco Madsen. Yeah, Mark Madsen. He was like an Olympic state, or Olympic fucking wrestler. He got his ass knocked out a couple times in the UFC. You know? And Bo Nickel striking, you know, he's struggling to take Brundage down. That's concerning. I just got fucked. Like, Bo Nickel smokes Shara Bullet, right? I respect that. Bo Nickel could probably be the Jack Hermanson. Bo Nickel probably beats Joe Pyfer. Bo Nickel could maybe beat Dricus du Plessis. But anyone with, like, good wrestling defense, I think smokes Bo Nickel. And we'll see with Paul Craig, man. He's live. People forget, man. Paul Craig's live in that fight. And he is only fighting cans, you know? Like, it's not like Bo Nickel has fought like a Carlos Prates, a Neil Magny, a fucking, like an actual gatekeeper in the division, you know? He's kind of just fought bums. Like Cody Brundage, who was it? It wasn't Trayshawn Goro. What was the other one? Val Woodburn, like, who? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of guys where it's just like, you know, does he beat a Jared Cannonier, you know? Jared's only losing to guys who are outstriking him. Bo Nickel's not going to outstrike him. You know? Like, I think there's a lot of people who are underrated, but I think there's equally a lot of people who are fucking overrated. I think the UFC's in chaos right now, to be honest. A lot of people rate other people so high. Oh, he for sure is overrated. Oh, for sure. He's good at taking down guys. But let's pull up his record here. Bo Nickel. Great wrestler. I'm not going to deny it. Probably best wrestler. Is he the best wrestler in the UFC? Could be. Right? But let's just look at his record here. He has 6 fights as a pro. Okay. His wins are these two guys. Sure. Donovan Beard. Who? Jamie fucking Pickett. Who? Valentine Woodburn. Who? Cody fucking Brundage. And that took him 2 rounds. Cody Brundage sucks. This guy should have been cut like 3 years ago. Cody Brundage was on like a 4-fight losing streak. Yeah, I think it was here. He lost to McCall, Rodolfo, Dumas, and then he technically lost to Jacob Malkoon. This was just a disqualification where he got hit once in the back of the head, and it's like, oh, I guess let's roleplay John Jones, you know, call the fight a DQ. And then he slams Zachary Reese on his head. which I guess is legal whenever someone unranked is doing it. And then, you know, he loses to Bo Nickel. And now he's coming off a fucking no contest. Like, bro, it's... Like, Bo Nickel's fought nobody. You know? He's fought only Cans. Now, with that being said, his wrestling record is insane. His wrestling record, like, Bo Nickel wrestling record. Wrestling. He's got something like a couple hundred wins or something. Yeah, record. Where is it? No, yeah, like 183-7. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's absurd. But he's in the UFC. UFC's like different, you know? We just saw Reiner de Ritter come from one championship. And one championship, he was the man. He was a double champion. He comes over and he struggles with striking against Gerald Meerschaert. You know? It's just like shit like that where it's like, whoa, yeah. UFC is a different level. Like, it really is. Like, I know sometimes you get Marvin Vettori standing there eating 500 strikes in one round. But, like, the UFC opponents are just different levels. To, like, other fighting organizations. Or, not, yeah, like, organizations / like, combat sports. Like, I heard Mikey Musumeci just got, signed to the UFC. Great for Mikey Musumeci, but a little risky, you know? Yuri? I think Yuri's king if, Pereira doesn't exist. Unfortunately. Yeah. What broke my heart wasn't even the fact that he got head kick KO'd. What broke my heart was, like, when you see Yuri... I picked Alex in both fights, by the way. But when you see Yuri get knocked out, and as he's stumbling his way up, when he had, like, his face on, like, Herb Dean's shoulder, it literally looked like one of those moments where, like, you had a friend who was just blackout drunk, and you were just lifting him off your shoulder. Like, it's okay, man. It's okay. Let it out. You know? Like, it looked like bro was going through a massive breakup. And it's like, it's okay, man. Shit happens in life. When I saw that, I was like, yo, Yuri's done. You know? Like, Yuri's not coming back after that one, let me tell you. But, now Yuri's good, though. I rate him. Skill-wise, he's really good. Toughness-wise, he's really good. Yeah, it was. This is how legends are made. I can't, man. Why? Why did you have to walk out to that song, man? This is how legends are made. Like, Jesus. Every time I hear that song now, I just want to put my head through a brick wall. Nah, but Yuri's still good. Like, he's still kinda young. He's not old. What is interesting to me, though, I think, I really want to see Jamal versus Yuri. Because I think they're both really good. Like, I think Jamal genuinely is underrated. Like, I know a lot of people are like, Khalil Roundtree would have smoked Jamal if Jamal didn't pull out. I don't think so. I think Jamal Hill smokes Khalil. Not on the feet, of course, but he's not going to be afraid to shoot a takedown. You know? Yeah, Jamal versus Yuri, I think, is what I'm really waiting for. I want that fight to be next for them. And it's a good argument. Jamal didn't really... I know Jamal says it, but, like, in a way, he didn't really get knocked out. Like, he definitely got stunned while he was on the ground, for sure. But Pereira did step on his foot, and then his ass got knocked down. But that's a little different than, like, just getting struck in the middle of the octagon and then falling to your face, you know? Or face to canvas. Yeah. Jamal was like, it was literally a minute fight, and then he was like, oh shit, my bad. I nutshotted you. My bad. We good? We good? Okay. And then he just gets knocked out right after that. Like, it was really unfortunate for Jamal. And you know what? Like, there is a really good argument that Jamal is still the style to beat Alex. Jamal's not shit on the feet. And he mauled fucking, I know it's Glover Teixeira, but he mauled Glover for 5 rounds straight. You know? But Jamal should be doing what he's doing right now. That's what I will say. He should be like, I didn't really lose to that guy. Nah, I don't really count it as a loss, you know? Like, it's when Sean O'Malley lost to Cheeto the first time. Like, you need to go heel and be like, nah, I didn't lose that shit. And then you go in with, like, I don't even need to worry about how embarrassing it looked last time, you know? Because when Yuri fought in the rematch, it kind of felt like that. Like, it kind of felt like Yuri was nodding at every strike. But he did that the first time, and every time he was nodding, it's like, bro, you're getting leg kicks right now and not responding. Like, respond with a strike. Don't just nod at Alex Pereira in front of you. It kind of looked like he was just stun locked and he just couldn't find a way to just go in like he used to. Because Yuri Alex won, you know, that was pretty close until Yuri got knocked out. There was times where it's like, oh my god, Yuri just landed a jab and it looked like Alex didn't take that too well. You know? But the second fight, there wasn't really any of that aura. Second fight, it just felt like Yuri was like, okay, I need to beware I might get knocked out. And that's why he just never pulled the trigger. But if Jamal goes into the rematch with like an idea of like, nah, I didn't lose to this fucking guy. He's definitely not going to be apologizing for eye pokes and nut shots again like last time though. That's for sure. But yeah, I want to see Jamal Yuri, and I think that'll determine who's the next light heavyweight champion when Alex retires. I think that's the fight to make. It's not going to be Blachowicz. It's not going to be Rakic. It's not going to be Ankalaev. It's not going to be fucking Johnny Walker. You know? It's going to be either Jamal or Yuri that reigns king. And it's one of those two. That's my honest opinion. I don't see them going anywhere. I think they both got good records. I think they're both really good everywhere. You know, but Alex is just the better striker against both of them, and Alex just beats both of them. You know? Ankalaev is getting knocked out by Alex if Ankalaev ever fought Alex, because Ankalaev would just strike and get knocked out. Guaranteed. Like, with that fight, the moment I see it booked, Ankalaev versus Pereira, finally. Bro, Pereira by knockout, round 1. And then after the fight, narrative's going to be, how good was Khalil Roundtree, guys? You know? That's how dumb some of the MMA community is sometimes. But yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a quick little break here. I got to use the washroom real quick. I'll leave the music on though. Be right back. I'll put the logo on and everything. Professional streamer here.
different purpose, I'm a different person. I've been working on myself, built a new version. The best revenge is having success, so what's next? Goddamn, I've been feeling real blessed to be alive, to be in this life. I got a new chance to move on and thrive. So I'll stay strong, I'll live life, I'll be wrong, I'll be right. I'll work hard, see new sights. I'll look deep, yeah, inside. And I'll never look back with any regret. I always tried, always did my best. Pass or fail, at least I took the test. Now I'm just ready for what's next. Let's go! Where did you go when I was down and I needed you most, yeah? Where did you go?
All right. Let's get back to the ship. Back to the grind, baby. Yeah. No, I do think there's just so many overrated fucking people in the UFC. It's crazy. Like Umar, bro. Oh my god, the glaze around Umar's crazy. Bro has one ranked win against Corey Sandhagen, who turned off his brain. Wow. So impressive. You know, and now Corey Sandhagen's going on podcasts and shit saying like, oh, you know, losing's actually better than winning. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not
Alex Pereira.
I need a change in my life, cause I
Not really. Just being honest, I find almost anything other than combat sports boring as fuck. Like, I can't watch basketball, I can't watch soccer, I can't watch football. Mildly entertaining is hockey, but, like, I wouldn't go out of my way for it. Boxing is boring just because you know it's rigged every time. But, like, I'll watch other fighting organizations. Like, I'll sometimes watch One Championship, or I'll sometimes watch PFL. But, like, yeah, I'm pretty much like an MMA. As far as sports go, I'm just pretty much MMA. Muay Thai here and there, but, yeah. I'm also Canadian, so there's not really a lot of reason for me to watch a lot of sports, like soccer or basketball or anything like that. You know? And our sport's hockey, and that shit's, like, barely entertaining to me. Just personally. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just really addicted to MMA. It's just fun watching two men knock each other out, you know? Or try to knock each other out, at least. I like watching technique as well, you know? That's why I like Brandon Royval so much. Even though he's not always striking, even watching him getting out of tough positions against Tyra, that shit's entertaining. Who's the random guy in the corner? I don't know who he is, but he's handsome as fuck, I'll tell you that much. Jesus Christ. One day that man's gonna be a UFC champion. That's the word in the grapevine, from what I heard. You know? He's a young up-and-comer. He's cooking in the kitchen. And he's gonna reveal the skills one day. Just waiting for the right moment to strike, you know? He's got that ginger gene. We all know gingers. Gingers in the UFC, they take out anyone in their way, you know? They got that power level. Joe Piper's got it. We know what Joe Piper does to human beings. Joe Buddy Bags Piper. But yeah. Man, I want to see John get knocked out so fucking bad. If you were to fight, what weight class? A serious weight class I would go to, if I was to fight, would be probably I could see myself being like amateur career featherweight, pro career bantamweight, maybe featherweight. It kind of depends. I gotta cut a lot of weight and see what's possible, pretty much. Not like a lot of weight, but like, you know, I gotta lean down, tone down, and then I can worry about weight cuts. Because I'm no 6'5" MMA guru, but, you know. I could definitely... I think I'd struggle to make flyweight, but I think, like, bantamweight's realistic. Because I think if you can make 145, you can make, like, 10 pounds below that with draining water for sure. So, I think I'd probably compete at featherweight. Kind of depends, though. I'd have to, like, practice getting to that weight and being like, ooh, you know, do I feel good at this weight a day after? I think a lot of fighters have that problem. They drain themselves and, you know, they just get knocked out because they drain themselves a little too much. And then they're fucking around with weight classes and it's like, bro, it's too late. Like Jake Hadley, I think, is a good example of that. Can Stipe knock out John Jones? I mean, yeah, John Jones is 37. Stipe is older, but not by much, realistically. And I know it's the joke that he's an old man, because he is, but... It's still heavyweight, you know? It's still a 260-pound man throwing a right hand down the pipe. But, the problem, like, could Stipe knock him out? Yeah. But Stipe's got to get through a hell of a reach and, hope that John Jones forgets how to grapple. Unfortunately. I don't really see that as being realistic. You know? And Stipe's clearly got massive brain damage. Like, the way he talks, I can't even... I don't know people who live in his life, like, can understand him at all. Like, you have to take a new language class to even understand what he's saying half the time. But yeah, I think it's possible. I still think John wins, like, 95-5, but we'll see. It is possible he does just get chinned at 37. Oh man, if he got knocked out right in front of his family too. Oh my god, Stipe grabs the mic. And that's what we do to wife beaters around here. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'd be in ecstasy for like 2 weeks straight. Where does your conscience go? It goes off. Your consciousness, done. It's out. That's why when you wake up, you're like, bro, what the fuck just happened? You were in a... You were nowhere, pretty much. I imagine that's probably... like, the scariest for most fighters. And that's why, like, I think most fighters get knocked out, because they're worried about getting knocked out. And then once it happens, it's like, they're just asleep. Kinda, but not really, if you think about it like, I mean, when you go to sleep, you're not really in control of your thoughts. So if you get knocked out, it's almost the same thing, but like, it's just nothing instead of, you know, a nightmare you have every night or something, right? That's kind of how I think about it. Like, if I fight, I'm not gonna be delusional and think, nah, I'm never gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. But, you know, if I get chinned, I get chinned. It is what it is. You know? Like, in sparring, when I got rocked and wobbled, I'm like, oh shit, I can't get hit with that again, you know? You do, but it's kind of like, it's like you do feel the force of the impact, but you're not gonna really notice the force of the impact, is kind of how I think about it. Like, I don't think it hurts to get knocked out. I think it's just like, you go to sleep, you wake up and be like, damn, why does my jaw hurt so much, you know? Why is that sore, you know? What just happened? Oh. Bo Nickel just sent an overhand right hand from hell? Josh Emmett? Just, I was fighting Josh Emmett for a few minutes there? What? Damn. You know? Like, I think it's one of those. It's like when you wake up, or like, it's like if you've ever gone to sleep and like you, I don't know, dinged your leg or something, or like you hurt your leg or your arm or shoulder or whatever, and then you wake up and like for the first 5 minutes or something, you're like, just like, man, oh, I'm so groggy, it's so annoying getting up. And then 5 minutes after, you're like, oh yeah, I hurt the fuck out of my leg yesterday. Bro, DC, bro, if DC witnesses John Jones getting knocked out, he's gonna be the only commentator with a smile on his face. He's gonna smile ear to ear. And we thought DC's fat now? Bro, imagine... imagine what happens when he goes to the party after seeing John Jones get slept. Insane. Oh my god. And Aspinall, I wouldn't be surprised if we watch him do the fucking Gangnam Style after that. Him and his new ass veneers, bro. Tommy. 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 Oh, that'd be so good. But God's too cruel. Won't let it happen. But it's not like John Jones is going to ride off into the sunset. He will forever be a wife beater. I don't care what anyone says. Bro, Guru could retire from MMA. Tracy never uploads again. Bedtime MMA retires. I'll still be preaching that shit. Bryce Mitchell started seizing up after Josh. Yeah, that was one of those just like... I thought Bryce Mitchell was going to win that one too. That was one where I was just wrong on. Bro, that was just, you know? It's like when you watch Terrence McKinney get knocked out. It's like, okay, maybe I don't want to do fighting as a career, you know? Maybe I'm good just watching MMA. Maybe I just don't want to get in the cage with someone like that, you know? Like when Terrence McKinney got knocked out to Esteban Ribovics, oh my god. Hey, preach the Lord's gospel, brother. Gotta take your ass to Arkansas. Get yourself a nice piece of land there. Build a farm, raise a family. You know how it goes here in Arkansas. Gotta get that Arkansas wrestling there, brother. Hey, hey. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell's good. He's still not bad. Like, he can still be something. Young. His only losses are to Ilya, Josh Emmett. Realistically, not bad losses. He got his camo shorts. Hey, you never know. I could see it. Bryce Mitchell, Ilya for the belt. 5 years from now. The rematch of the century. Bryce Mitchell goes to Tiger Muay Thai for the next, like, 3 years. Comes back, just dominates everyone in the first round. I can see it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Daniel Zellhuber, Esteban Ribovics, fight of the year, by far. By far. Not even close. Nothing compares. Now, there's been better knockouts, obviously, because that fight ended in decision. And what I will say is that the only thing I didn't like is that Daniel Zellhuber kind of... He was doing that thing that fighters do when it's like, you know that fighter's losing and they're just trying to, like, amp up actions to, like, make it look like they're winning. That's the only thing I didn't like about Daniel Zellhuber. But it was a good fight. Yeah. A lot of people thought that fight wasn't going to be too good because they were either heavy on Esteban or they were heavy on Daniel. But yeah. And the eye pokes, yeah. That was another thing. He cheated a little bit, and it was one of those, like, nah, you know you're cheating. Like, that's not an accident, you know? It was like a Chris Weidman situation, where it's like, bro, close your fist. Stop being a bitch, you know? Fight it out. If you get knocked out, you get knocked out, you know? It is what it is. You signed up for this shit. Not everyone's gonna be a fucking Francisco Prado and stand in front of you and just eat shots because you got a heavy reach advantage, you know? That's why I like Charles Jourdain. Bro, Charles Jourdain, if he goes in there, he's either getting finished or he's getting a finish. You know? That's what I respect about him. Like, when he fought Sean Woodson, that style was the worst style he could possibly fight. And he still fought it, he lost it, but he made it at least entertaining to watch. Because Sean Woodson's a freak to watch. Like, an absolute creature to watch. Do I pay for pay-per-view or find stream? I completely watch it on a not delayed, legal, completely legal stream. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know? But us people who pay for pay-per-view, you know, like, it is getting too expensive, you know, arguably questionable if it's even worth the money, if you think about it. You know, good reason for people to illegally stream it. Just saying. But not like us who pay for pay-per-view, you know? I would never, you know, illegally watch it. Not me. Never. I love spending $40, or no, how much is it? $90 to watch Marab desperately shoot takedowns on Sean O'Malley for 5 rounds. Yeah, that's what I enjoy. I love watching Bilal Muhammad for almost $100. Watching Bilal Muhammad just pick up Leon Edwards and dunk on him over and over and over again. Yeah, like, fucking hell. Like, I can't imagine, you know, not paying for pay-per-view. In a way, you know? It's honestly insane, though. I'd grab the nearest toaster and jump in the bath. If I paid $100 to watch that. No, he didn't. And in my opinion, he lost that fight. And I was the first one to upload a video on Marab losing that fight. I know the Guru did it. He did it after I did. I uploaded mine first, and Guru copied me. Just saying. I might be onto something. But yeah, I think Marab lost that by decision. And if you rewatch that fight, I guarantee you think the same thing. Marab was only throwing punches when he was 10 meters away from O'Malley, doing nothing. And for whatever reason, they counted those as total strikes. No idea why. Kind of insane to me. And yeah, like Marab literally is just cardio. That's all he is. Totally not on performance enhancing drugs. Totally natural resurgence in his careers. Doesn't have any back acne whatsoever. You know, just normal things, right? But he is just cardio. His striking is terrible. His takedowns are terrible. His ground game is terrible. His TKO potential is awful, like on the ground. He's not going to ground and pound your ass, that's for sure. And he doesn't even bother with submissions. He puts you in headlocks or like body locks. He will never, ever try to submit you. Yeah, Marab just has an ugly face as well. I don't disagree. He's just, he's a little rodent to look at, you know? Brother, I eat and I train, brother, and I am happy to be champion. Like, yeah, bro. Go back to the hole in the wall. Tom's looking for his Jerry, you know? Like, no one wants that fucking rodent around. But, it's kind of crazy to think about, right? Regardless if, like, someone doesn't think O'Malley beat Merab, they'd be wrong. But if they don't think O'Malley beat Merab, you literally have to say it was a close fight by saying it was a 3-2. And if it's a close fight, that you could arguably say you could swing either way. I think kind of crazy to think about. O'Malley technically hasn't lost a fight in the UFC yet. What do I think about Ilya versus Diego Lopez? I think Lopez wins first round. And I don't mean that to say like Lopez is that much better than Ilya. I just mean that in that I think they will try to just finish it in the first round. Ilya relies on trying to get a finish against people who have a really high skill level and who are really well-rounded, aka Diego Lopez, Max Holloway, Volkanovski, you know? And he'll try to hunt for that finish, and Lopez will also try to hunt for that finish. With Volk and Max, they're not going to go for a finish. They're going to go for a decision unless the opportunity presents itself to get a finish. With Diego Lopez, he's looking to finish you. You know? And if Ilya wants to play the point battle, I think Lopez could be tough enough to live it, you know? Max got cracked in the Justin Gaethje fight, and I'm not trying to say that to take away anything from Ilya. Complete respect, knocked out Max Holloway. I didn't think it would happen, and it did. But Lopez hasn't been cracked in like any of his fights, you know? And it's kind of hard to tell because his hair is so wavy. So it's one of those, like, in a way you could say he gets cracked in some fights, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Max was going to win by decision against Ilya, but it is what it is. He got knocked out. Full respect to Ilya. Ilya just landed the shot, but Ilya did lose the first 2 rounds. I know second round's close. Some people are like, oh, Ilya clearly won it. It was not a clearly won round. If Ilya did win the round on the scorecards, that's definitely a swing round under an objective viewpoint. And a lot of people in Ilya fights, they have this, like, aura of, like, when is this fighter getting finished, you know? Like, you're watching Volk, you're watching Max, you're watching Josh Emmett, and it's like, okay, when is Ilya landing that hook to knock him out, you know? And I think that kind of skews them when it comes to, like, you know, okay, I give that to Ilya, I give that round to Ilya, you know, whatever. So I think that plays a part, and people overrating Ilya in that second round against Max. But I think if there's ever a man to stand and bang with Ilya, it's Lopez. For sure. I think Lopez is either the skill of Ilya, or slightly better or slightly worse. Like, everywhere. His grappling, another level. Striking, another level. Like, he literally knocked out Brian Ortega and woke him up in the same combo. It's insane. Yeah, literally. If Ilya fights... First of all, if Ilya fights like Mozavar's getting knocked out in round 1. That's not even close. If Ilya fights Volk again for the rematch, which I think is justified, I think Ilya still wins by knockout. If Ilya fights Islam, you're kind of just going to be watching, waiting for Islam to get knocked out. I think that's how that fight's going to look, you know? And I think it's going to be the same thing with Lopez. But Lopez will come in and just try to, like, win early. He did that against Ige. He tried to finish Ige. Didn't work. Ended up losing the 3rd round. Like, Lopez realistically has this exact same style that, like, Ilya has. Killer on the ground. Offensive grappler when he needs to be. Got heat in his hands. Clean boxing. Very fast. Very, very fast. Like, it's literally a mirror match between the two of them. You know? Yeah, Dan Ige fought really good against Lopez. He looked really good against Lopez as well. But also, Dan Ige came in that weight. So he didn't have to make weight. He was already 165. Lopez had to make 145 2 nights before. Then he had to make 155. And make sure he's within the limit for that fight. Because he was supposed to fight somebody else. That guy pulled out. Or sorry, I think it was Dan Ige. And Dan Ige said he can't cut the weight. So Lopez then had to weigh in again at 165. He made 3 separate weigh-ins in 2 days. Like, he had 0 rehydration. There was no rehydration at all for Lopez. That was drained Lopez. And he was able to stand and bang with Ige for 3 rounds. Like, that's impressive. You know? Like, try taking fucking Jalen Turner and have a drained, just got off weigh-ins Jalen Turner versus a fucking Dan Hooker who's fully rehydrated. I guarantee Hooker sleeps him in 1, yeah. Like, it's insane what he did. Lopez is like a legit badass, like a legit assassin. You know? But Ilya is also an assassin. The only difference between them is that Josh Emmett was the test for Ilya to get the belt. And Lopez was the test for... Lopez. Brian Ortega was the test for Diego Lopez to get the belt. And both of them, you could honestly rate kind of equally in terms of, like, danger. Brian's dangerous on the ground, and he's tough in terms of chin HP. And what's his name? Josh Emmett's like a danger striker. That's kind of a test to see if you can come in with a game plan, you know? If you have a game plan, you'll beat Josh Emmett 10 out of 10 times. But if you go in thinking that you're just going to beat Josh Emmett, you will get knocked out. I think Bryce Mitchell proved that. As sad as that is, but it is what it is, you know? But yeah. I think Lopez is the only person I pick against Ilya. I will never pick against Ilya in any matchup. Even if he loses to Islam, I'd probably still pick Ilya in every fight. I just don't even think it's close on the same level. Like, Ilya is so far ahead of most of these featherweights. It's insane. But, like, so is Diego Lopez. Like, I love Arnold Allen, but Arnold Allen would get smoked by either of them. Straight up. He would get absolutely destroyed. Arnold Allen's young. Arnold Allen got robbed of a TKO in the Mozavar fight that he should have got a TKO for. Looked great against Giga Chikadze. Couldn't last a round against Ilya or Diego Lopez, in my personal opinion. And I'm an Arnold Allen fan. I just don't think it would happen. Yeah, he's pretty good. But his best win is an injured Calvin Kattar, you know? So that's kind of something you got to think about. I know Giga Giga is a good win, but it's not like, you know, he hasn't been tested with like a top 5 opponent, you know? And I'm a fan of Arnold Allen, you know? I'll ride with him. Any unranked contender? Smoked by Arnold Allen. But, it is kind of rough to imagine Arnold Allen to beat an Ilya or a Diego Lopez. You know? I respect him, though. He'd do the best out of any of the top 5, I think. Like, I could see Arnold Allen going to decision with Ilya and losing a decision by getting knocked down a few too many times. I could see it. Paddy the Batty lad. You fucking sausage roll. You fucking turnip, you. Man gotta start talking, lad. Man gotta start talking. I think Paddy's good. I know people are gonna say shit because he lost to Jared Gordon, which he did lose to Jared Gordon, and it does make him shit. But I think Paddy's a good grappler, and he's dog shit everywhere else. He's Marvin Vettori with jiu-jitsu. That's how I would say Paddy the Baddy is. So I think he makes it to top 5, but I don't think he makes it past top 5. Like, a lot of people were saying, oh, do Paddy Hooker. Paddy Hooker's the fight to make. No. Bro, Hooker would slaughter Paddy. No cap. Being objective. But I think Paddy could beat, like, a Gamrot. I could see Paddy the Baddy beating Gamrot. I could see him beating Beneil Dariush. I could see him losing to Hanato Moicano. I could see Paddy... Like, Paddy doesn't beat any of the current champions now. Not even close. Ilya would actually knock out Paddy. My opinion, personally. But yeah, Paddy's good. He just needs to grow more, you know? I know he says men need to start talking. He needs to stop talking and just grind. You know? Like, shut the fuck up, get in the gym, start grinding a little bit, then do your yapping. Then start calling out these champions. Because Paddy might be victim to, like, fighting too stiff competition too fast. Like, Song Yadong, I think his career would have went better if he didn't fight killers so young, you know? Like, Song Yadong is, what, like 26? And he's fought Corey Sandhagen, Peter Yan. I think he's fought Chito Vera, like, you know? You're really young to be doing that. Or like Tatsuro Taira. I could see Tatsuro Taira never being champ. Purely because he's just fighting killers too early, you know? I knew Tatsuro Taira was not prepared for Brandon Royval at all. And everyone's like, oh, Tatsuro Taira, what was he, like a minus 800 favorite or something? Something insane like that? Like, bro, no. He's young as fuck. He's inexperienced. First 5-rounder. Like, come on. Give the kid some time. Like, how old is Paddy right now, actually? Paddy Pimlet. Isn't he, like, young 20s? Mid-20s? Oh, he's 29. Ooh, never mind. He's kind of getting old. He's still got a few years. But yeah, Paddy does lose, though. It's like with the Steve Urseg, like, these guys lose, bro. Like, it's not like these guys are flawless fighters. Dominant grappling, dominant striking. You know, oh, this young up-and-comer just got signed to the UFC. He fought Steve Urseg and Paddy Pimlet back in the day. And, you know, he fought this, that, and the other in the who's who. Yeah, he fought former champions. Like, I get that. But it's like, bro, they're still young and inexperienced. Like, haven't we learned from a Joe Pyfer fighting Jack Hermanson? Like, that fight was close, but bro got eye-poked and was like, alright, I guess I just lose now. And he sat 3 rounds off. Like it was vacation. Like, brother, you got eye-poked. It is what it is. Especially at middleweight. That shit's gonna happen. You have Chris Weidman in your division, you know? You got hungry savages that will groin shot you just for fun. You have Abdul Hazak Al Hassan, which luckily he submitted in the first round because Abdul could have got them eye pokes going like he did to Brundage, you know? You never know. Or was it Brundage? I can't remember who he did it to, but he was eye poking the shit out of someone. Yeah. Now, I've never watched a Darren Till fight live, to be fair. Because that was, like, just before my time. But, I've seen his fights. A fucking sausage roll. Men gotta start talking. He just kind of choked when it, like, Darren Till choked on every big fight. And that's kind of what the old prospects used to do. Like, Wonderboy choked on the title fight, you know? Against Tyron Woodley. Darren Till Savage? I don't know about that. From what I saw, I don't know. He's not bad, but Savage? Oh, we're going a little too far now. Let's save the Savages for the Carlos Protesses, you know? There's another prospect who just did really well. The Kyle Brahalios, you know? Yeah, he had good trash talk. Didn't have an like a big ego when he trash talked either. He just kind of trash talked in a way that was just like, I'm just a better fighter, lad. But a lot of it was like he lived on the sword and he died on the sword. Like, what was it? He was talking shit about oh, I'd knock you out in the first round, and then he gets knocked out in the first round. Yeah, the Scouse. English accents make everyone entertaining, you know? English, Australian, and I guess that's kind of it. English and Australian are probably the best, like, shit-talking languages. I wouldn't really be intimidated by Anshul Jubli, you know? What are you talking about? You banchod. What do you mean? I'm going to smash your face in. Yeah, okay, brother. Keep yapping. You know? Or like the Russian accent is just like, it's kind of worn out. Before it's like, ooh, he's Russian. I'm scared now. Now it's just like, oh, you just don't want to speak English properly. Okay. Jamaican's probably up there. There's not a lot of good, like, thick Jamaican accents, though. Nah, it's all good, bro. I'm pretty much streaming for people to ask questions, you know? Can't really build a relationship if I'm just sitting here playing Call of Duty, doing absolutely nothing, you know? So, it's kind of like what I'm hoping for, if you will. Can't really develop a personality if I'm just stone-faced the whole time, you know? If I get another pistol, I'm gonna fucking put a bullet in my brain. On God, bro. Holy shit. That's 3 pistols in a row. Fuck me. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Nah. When I could. I'll roll again. But yeah. Like, I gotta get skin in this game, you know? I need more people like you to ask me questions, you know? Keep them coming. Yeah, Black Ops 6 campaign, I think, is genuinely the best COD campaign. I'd put it up there with Black Ops 2 and 1, personally. There was maybe, like, I think the ending was kind of mid, but other than that, I think everything else was really good. Raul fucking Menendez. I was a big fan. I like the open world sections as well. I don't see too many people talking about it because it is COD campaign and no one really buys COD for the campaign. And, like, that's kind of just obvious. But good campaign. They definitely put effort into it. Man, I just want to see John Jones get knocked out. Bro, if Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul and John Jones gets knocked out back to back, I could just die happy. Knowing the wife beater got knocked out and then the scumbag the night before he gets knocked out. Oh my god. It would just be a heck of a time to be a human being. That's like watching Max Holloway knock out Justin Gaethje, but back to back. It just makes you want to fucking bust a nut, you know? Shit be bussin' for real, for real. But yeah, I think 309's pretty shit. Like, if Chandler Oliveira becomes a stinker, there's nothing else on the card that I think will be good. Like, unless, obviously, Bo Nickel gets submitted, or John Jones gets slapped. Honestly, I think, genuine prediction, mark my words, sorry. My prediction is that John Jones versus Stipe, John Jones is going to get a late finish or a decision. So like round 4 or 5 finish or a decision. And the narrative will be like, oh, how good is Stipe, guys? Stipe is actually not that bad, you know? People were saying he's going to be slow out there. You know, 41-year-old man, he looked really good. But it's going to be like, bro, Stipe just didn't throw much during the fight. Stipe's 41. He doesn't really know how to fight. It's been 3 years since his last fight. Like, bro, coming off a knockout loss. Clearly suffers from brain damage. How good is Stipe, guys? God, if I hear that, I'm gonna... Ooh. Fuck, man. John Jones had to take him all the way to the 4th or 5th round. Bro, that would be the best timeline, you know? Best timeline, Jake gets slept within 10 seconds. Next day, next morning, breaking news. Stipe Miocic out of the fight. John Jones signed a contract to step up on short notice and fight Tom Aspinall just in case. Because if Tom Aspinall shows up for weigh-ins, I'm pretty sure that means John Jones, like, he must have signed a contract saying that he will fight Tom. Bro, and then Tom steps in, fucking just whoops John Jones' ass for 4 rounds straight, and then gets us all wicked, just nasty, vicious, knocked out cold, Neil Magny-esque corpse on the floor right in front of his family. Oh my god. Bro, no, it would be easy. Just have Stipe go get his brain scanned, and then the doctors will tell you he can't fight because his brain is mush. That's all Stipe would need to do. Like, Dana White, you know, I went to the doctors and they said, my brain, it's not there anymore. I can't fight. Gotta pull out, sorry. Enter Tom Aspinall. You know what it is about that guy. Tommy. Tommy. That'd actually be insane. Creme de la creme. This. Trump will be attending UFC 309, so it's gonna be, the stadium gonna be crazy, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. I can see one of those situations. I don't remember what event it was, but what was it, 300, where some guy was just getting knocked out in the crowd? Have you seen that? I can't remember what event it was. It was one of the 300s, I think, where like a fan was seen in the crowd. He knocks out one guy, his buddy like runs at him and he just knocks out the other guy in one punch, and then he takes a sip of his drink and walks off. I think we could see that. Bro, if Marab's in the crowd, oh my god, you know Marab's gonna get emotional. Brother, grappler not win? What? This not make any sense, brother. Expect Colby Covington to get a feature and no one say anything. Yeah, I can't remember what UFC event it was, but it was literally some dude. He was in the crowd. It was like after a fight. I think it was after the main event, and somebody was like throwing hands. So somebody threw at him, and he just threw back, knocked his ass out in one punch. And then his buddy ran up on him, and then he knocked his ass out. Like, he knocked his buddy out. Knocked them both out back to back, and he just like looked like that was just his Tuesday, you know? That shit was funny. Could see just Marab just literally run down a fan. Hey, Marab! You're the most boring UFC champion there's ever been! Just you see Marab just fucking running on a treadmill. Just with a picture of that guy on the treadmill. That's his secret power to getting fucking cardio. Chandler or Oliveira? Charles du Bronx. If Charles gets... I'm picking Charles for sure. If Charles gets knocked out, I'm done with the sport. Not actually, but actually, you know? If I have to see Chandler be a contender in lightweight again at 38 years old by knocking out Charles Oliveira, I'm done with the sport. I'll still watch, but like, you know what I mean. Only way Chandler wins is by knockout. He will not submit Charles. Not possible. Not even in the realm of... It's not in any reality that he submits Charles. And there's almost no chance I see Charles giving rounds away. Have I ever bet money on UFC fights? Yeah. Although I stay away from it. Most I ever bet... The most I bet in like a year would probably be like $5. $5-10 maybe, if that. A couple of years ago I was betting like 60 and 50s. Like, that's just not the way you do it. Unless you're following like a We Want Picks betting guide or something. Gambling's just not it, you know? Yeah, bro. Gambling's just... It's not it. Gambling causes so many problems. I mean, it's fine to do it if, like, you're doing it just for fun, you know? Like, oh, instead of buying a bowl of nachos at a bar, I'm gonna throw $15 on my fighter to win this fight because I really like him and his odds are crazy, and if he wins, I can buy my buddies, like, takeout the next time we go out. Perfectly fine. But if you're betting and you're like, I need to make rent by the end of this month, it's like, yeah. You need to not be in the space. You know? Like, now it's time for you to go home. You know? Time for you to close the app. I'm missing this. Alright. Oh yeah. It wasn't even like I was doing dog shit at gambling either. I didn't even lose a lot of money. It's just a habit that I just didn't want to repeat. Would I ever go to a UFC one? Or watch from comfort of my own home? I'd go one. But I'm not spending $1,000 to go to an event. Like, that's just not happening. Like, like, I watch We Want Picks a lot. I know they go to, like, the fancy spancy ones. Like, they get the fancy fucking tickets that are really good, super good, buffet. You get great seats, everything. The VIP lounge or whatever it is. Understand that. But no event is worth a grand. No event. Not on this planet. You could release footage of how the Earth was genuinely made, showing how, like, God created the world. Not worth a grand. Nothing is worth that much. And a lot of these UFC tickets are just absurdly priced. If you want to, like, watch the fight, and you're not stuck in the back row, seeing nothing but, like, fucking empty seats in front of you, I guess. Because no one's going to the events anymore since they're so pricey. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Wait, is that Jake Paul fight happening now? When is that fight? That's like in an hour, right? Fuck. I need to see. They're not doing walkouts right now, are they? Oh. Oh, here it is. No, I don't want to opt in. I want to see where the fuck the thing is. Oh my god, it's happening at midnight? Are you joking? Jesus Christ. They just finished 2 out of 4 fights? Bro, what the boxing sucks, bro. Like, I understand when, like, some people are like, nah, man, watching Derek Lewis versus Francis Ngannou, MMA is just not it. Like, I understand that. I have yet to see a boxing fight from modern era where I'm like, wow, that was entertaining. Like, Jesus Christ. I can't imagine being only a boxing fan. Yeah, literally. It's just shit. Boxing is like... I think boxing is like WWE, where it's just for old people. Low-key, Jake Paul is probably the only reason why people in my generation even know what boxing is. Like, there's some bangers, you know? Inoue. You know? Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. But, like... There's probably 5 to 10 boxers that are actually entertaining, where at least half the UFC roster that are men are entertaining to watch, you know? Like, there is no Daniel Zellhuber, Esteban Ribovics in boxing. There is Dubois. And that fat dude who beat Wilder, who I don't even remember his name is. Like, if the only sport someone watches is boxing, I'm not a religious man, but I pray for their safety, you know? Holy shit. Also, the most blatant fucking rigged-ass scorecards I've ever seen. What was that big fight that happened recently? It was, was it Berdybiev Bivol? Berdybiev Bivol was scored for who? Berdybiev? You think Dustin Poirier is done? One more in him? I think he'll do one more. And then he'll do one more. And then after that, he'll probably do one more. And then when he's probably 40, that's when he retires. Yeah, Berdybiev Bivol was so shit. And so rigged, bro. That younger guy beat the shit out of him. I don't care what anyone says. Every round I watched, at least. Like, I wasn't paying attention, mind you, right? But every round I saw, you know, I think it was Bibble, the younger guy. He was smoking fucking Bertabia's ass. And then I saw the decision, and I was like, oh, wow. So, yeah, the sport just sucks, huh? But, yeah, I think Dustin Poirier is just going to be one of those dudes like, yeah, next fight's the last one, guys. And then he does another fight. Alright, so this one's going to be the last one, guys. And then he does another fight. Like, I think he does one more. Realistically, I think he does one more. Maybe a welterweight fight with Colby. Maybe a fight with... Fuck. I don't even know. Maybe a rematch with Oliveira? Because Poirier seems to be one of the only dudes who just wants rematches. For some reason. Yeah, but I could see him, like, fighting Oliveira, and then he fights, Max Holloway for a rematch. I could see that. Who wins, Merab or Umar? I think I need to look at the fights a little bit more, and I need to let it sit for a little bit more. Right now, currently, I kind of just think Merab, not because Merab wins the fight, but only because I think the judges will give it to Merab. Because realistically, Merab needs to hold someone to the fence, knee them to the thigh eight times in one round, and the judges will score the round for him. It literally doesn't matter. But the question would be, can Merab just hold Umar? Is kind of the big question. Because I think skill for skill, Umar is... I know Umar still has only fought one dude who's ranked. I think Umar is leagues better in everywhere than, like, I think he's a better striker. I think he's a better grappler than Merab, and I don't think it's close. But Merab is just, like, he has infinite cardio, because he's totally not on performance-enhancing drugs, and he just naturally has a resurgence in his career at an older age, you know? Doesn't have acne or any signs to point towards, you know, cheating at all. But yeah, I can see Merab just laying on Umar, literally. Failing 50 like, that might be one of those fights where it's Umar failed 59 fucking takedowns, but he threw like 400 strikes and took down Umar one time, so... You know, you gotta give it to Merab on the scorecards. I think Umar is good. I just think that, like, Merab is just boring. And normally the boring guy wins. And Umar's been boring recently. But, like, I think to beat Umar, you have to finish Umar. So, I don't know. It's weird. Corey or Suga? Suga. I think Corey's got the best style to do it. Outside of Merab, I guess, at this point. But, no, I go Suga. Sean O'Malley's still, like, the best striker in bantamweight, and it's not even close. Like, Corey has no sense of urgency in rounds. He'll try to go for a finish, but he has no sense of, like, okay, I'm down in this round. He's never really had that sense of, I need to win this round. You know? And that Cheeto fight was utter bullshit, how that was a split decision, but it's still, like, you know. Corey doesn't have the, I'm down in the round, what do I need to do to win the round? I think Sean's calling out Ilya for probably two reasons. One, it is just a big fight. It's probably one of the biggest fights in the UFC right now. I think it's smart for him to call out Ilya because it shows, like, future planning and everything. And bantamweight is kind of fucking boring. I just think O'Malley can beat Ilya. I just don't think he would. Like, I think O'Malley has a better chance than Yair Rodriguez. You know? Like, it's still a fight, and they're both really good strikers with heat in their hands. And when Sean O'Malley's not worried about a takedown, he is, like, aggressive with the striking. I know Ilya would probably shoot, but, like, I don't think Sean O'Malley would be that worried about takedowns. You know, I don't mind Sean O'Malley's chances against Ilya, even currently now, knowing that Ilya just knocked out Max Holloway. Like, Sean O'Malley isn't a volume striker like who Ilya's been fighting. Sean O'Malley is, like, a danger striker who's got really good technique on his strikes. You know? Like, the way you beat Ilya is you're either a better Ilya or you have to, like, you just have to be better than Ilya somewhere. And that's how you beat Ilya. And Sean O'Malley could just be the better striker. Like, we don't know, right? It's not like O'Malley actually got outstruck by Merab. That did not happen. There might be a round where he was outstruck 1 or 2 rounds, right? But even then, like, are we forgetting that Ilya's kind of lost every round against the former champs? Like, I know it is Max Holloway and Volkanovski, right? But Ilya took off rounds. I feel like it's not that hard to think that Sean O'Malley was taking off rounds against someone like Aljo to get that sleeping shot, and he was injured in that fight. Also, Sean O'Malley was injured in the Merab fight. I know it's kind of like he had a torn labia, but, you know, injury's an injury. There's just some shit you can't account for when you're picking fighters, and injury is always going to be fucking one of them, unfortunately. Who knows? John Jones could go in the fight with Stipe. John Jones just has a knee that comes out, and then he loses the fight. Or other way around. Nah, like, that's the thing with Ilya, though. Ilya, well, like, I can sit here and say, oh, Sean O'Malley could do well against Ilya. I still kind of want to see it. I still respect Ilya. Like, I think Ilya knocks out heavyweights. Like, I think Ilya knocks out Shamil Gaziev, you know? I think Ilya sleeps on Kalaev, you know? I think Ilya submits DDP, you know? I think he knocks out Bilal Muhammad for sure. Like, I'm not crazy delusional here. How am I so good at training? You mean like training like martial arts, or like talking about fighters training? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I think, you know, Ilya's good, but there are people who are on his level. Not that long ago, we were saying Sean O'Malley was the greatest striker in the UFC. Then Ilya came along. Oh, training zombies. I see what you mean. I don't... Listen, man, I play this game a little too much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I probably have averaged 4 to 8 hours on this game per day. First week, I probably played 12 hours a day. I'm not joking. It's not my proudest achievement, let me just say that. And half this time, I'm not looking at my screen. But also, like, the perks in this game are really good. PhD Flopper lets you just pretty much run through a zombie if you have, if you're using Pack Sprint. So, it is kind of just a free way to just bop out of a zombie. Or get out of a sticky situation. But yeah. Fuck. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I also really like the movement in this game. I think it's underrated. But yeah. Yeah, not that long ago, people were saying Sean O'Malley was the greatest striker in the UFC. All of a sudden it shifts because Merab was able to hold him against the fence. Like, wow, Merab does that in every fight because he's totally natural and not on PEDs. You know? It's like how a lot of people are picking Leon to lose fights against, like, Ian Gary. Like, bro, not that long ago, like, Leon was the shit. You know? And the narrative shifts are just crazy when they lose. It is true in MMA, you're only good as your last fight. You know? Bro, if Sean O'Malley gets the rematch with Merab, I think he sleeps him. Bro, full health, full training camp, full health O'Malley, I think he sleeps Merab, bro. He's got a... O'Malley's problem is that he gave too much respect. You know? He did the same thing in Pedro Munoz's fight. Giving too much respect to Munoz's striking. And now we know where Munoz is. Fucking cut from the UFC. He might still be in the UFC, but I think he's on a 4-fight losing streak. It's just moments like that, you know? And listen, I don't necessarily agree with Sean O'Malley's viewpoints on a lot of things. And a lot of his mic trash talk is terrible. But the dude is still legit one of the best strikers in the UFC currently. The debate was between O'Malley and Pereira for striking. Literally, what, like 6 months ago? And all of a sudden it's like, bro, Ilya smokes Sean O'Malley, you know? And I don't know why, and I get it, right? But it's like, fuck, bro. O'Malley's still young, and he was going against fucking Merab. Like, Merab did Merab things. Merab retired Jose Aldo, and Jose Aldo came back and smoked Jonathan Martinez. Like, bro, what? Sean O'Malley did better than Jose Aldo against Merab than Jose Aldo did against Merab. Like, at least Sean O'Malley made it fucking close. Jose Aldo got hugged against the fence the whole time. And I'm not knocking Jose Aldo, but it is just... Like, the narrative shifts are crazy, bro. Absolute shenanigans are going on in fucking MMA community. People are losing their minds. I do think it's like the generation shift that's happening though, and that's why it's so like, you know, one moment you're thinking, wow, Carlos Prates, yeah, he does smoke cigarettes every day. He's not that good, you know, when it comes to cardio. And then the next moment, he sleeps Neil Magny in round 1. And you're like, holy fuck. This guy's the next champion for sure. You know? Or like, bro, if Lopez loses to Ilya, the narrative's gonna be, yeah, man, Ilya's just, he's the GOAT. You can't beat the GOAT. You know? Yeah, man, Ilya, he's just... You know, Lopez, he was struggling to finish Brian Ortega. He couldn't finish Dan Ige, you know. But it's like, brother. People just forget the caveats. Bro, I picked Prates. A lot of people picked Prates. I was sad to see Neil Magny get slapped. I like Neil Magny, bro. I know a lot of people don't like him. He's kind of boring sometimes. But you gotta respect the guy who's willing to go out there and get knocked out. You know, he's going against young, hungry guys. And if he gets knocked out by Michael Morales, he gets knocked out. If he gets knocked out by Carlos Prates, he gets knocked out. You know? It was depressing to see him get knocked out like that, though. Not as bad as a Terrence McKinney knockout, but it was close. It was close. Neil Magny is fucking... He's still a gamer. He still looked good, too. Like, it's not like Neil Magny looked like shit. It just looked like he was backing up a lot, but that's just what Neil Magny does. People forget, man. Neil Magny's beating Jeff Neal. People forget, man. He beat the Mike Bellots, you know? Neil Magny's still good. There's a lot of, like, gatekeepers that I think are really good. Edson Barbosa, if we ignore the Lerone Murphy fight. Shavkat or Ian Gary? Shavkat. Ian Gary sucks. I've been saying it since Ian Gary's been ranked. Ian Gary sucks. Ian Gary sucks because he's built... Not because he's a cuck. Yeah, he sucks because of that. But he also sucks because, like, he's soy. He is built soy. He's pulling guard on on MVP. Like, are you kidding me? Bro, you pull guard on Shavkat? GG. GG, go next. Welcome to the gulag. You know? And not like pulling a guard for a guillotine. He just jumps to his back. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, are you trying to throw away the win? And arguably, there's a fair argument, I would say, that he lost the MVP fight. Bro did nothing in the 4th round other than have the back. You know? How much are we really rating control time when there's no danger? And MVP at least landed a couple strikes. MVP also wobbled Ian Gary once or twice there. You know? MVP just doesn't have takedown defense. It is what it is. Karate styles don't train takedown defense. They should. They just don't. But he's fighting Joaquin Buckley. Bro, I'm picking Buckley. Ian Gary Buckley? I'm picking Buckley. I'm fully on Buckley. I just can't see where Ian Gary beats Buckley. And Ian Gary doesn't have the strength to do anything in a fight. Jeff Neal, no joke. Jeff Neal needed to embrace Merab, have one knee to the thigh, and he would have beat Ian Gary in every round. One knee to the thigh each round, he would have won definitively against Ian Gary. Watching Wonderboy get smashed, yeah, it was. Bro, what's so fucked up is that I know Wonderboy's like 42, 41. He's not even losing because of his age, though, bro. He's the better striker in the fight. He's just getting laid on and submitted. But this time around, like, I know he got chinned, right? But, like, bro, he got chinned with, like, a perfect right hook from Joaquin Buckley, a guy whose natural division is 185. Like, bro, it is what it is, you know? He was absolutely slaughtering Buckley on the feet, but that's like what Wonderboy does. And then he just gets checked right hooked, and then he meets God. Arguably early stoppage. No, I'm joking. But it was you know, kind of a close fight until Wonderboy obviously got knocked out. But it was just a perfect right hook. Like, I think anyone that night would have got slapped. Like, yes or no, if Joaquin Buckley lands that exact same shot on Ian Gary, he's dead. Ian Gary dies that night. If Buckley lands that on a Jeff Neal, Jeff Neal's dead. On Neil Magny, dead. Like, they're corpses. Wonderboy at least was like, damn, my voice is going. Fuck. Wonderboy at least got cracked, and his mouth guard came out, and it looked really bad. But it wasn't like he was unconscious, a corpse on the ground, you know? I think Joaquin Buckley could make Ian Gary a corpse on the ground. And Joaquin Buckley's hungry. And I was, bro, I've picked against Buckley in every fight. I picked Rusaboev against Buckley because Rusaboev beat Bruno Silva, or Bruno Ferreira, and I rate Bruno Ferreira really high. Kevin Holland is a beast. Ooh, that's where we're going to disagree. I think Kevin Holland is one of the biggest cowards in the division. No cap. I think he's one of the biggest pussies in the entire division. He doesn't fight. He doesn't fight to win. He fights to prove a point. If he's striking with someone, he'll strike until he's losing the striking, then he shoots takedowns. If he wants to try to prove he's going to out-grapple you, he's going to get submitted and be like, I got submitted by Hamza. What can you say? I'll fight Shadcott for a taco truck. Yeah, bro. Sure. You know? Oh, you want to be a better striker? You want to prove you're a better striker against JDM? Stands there and is a punching bag for 3 rounds, you know? Like, he does not try to win fights. You know? Listen, he's got all the talent in the world, but he just doesn't try to win. He broke Yeah, he broke McCall's arm, right? And I get that. But McCall's not that great. I like McCall. I like his style. I like the way he fought. But in a way, McCall was kind of robbed from, like, that fight continuing. And yeah, Kevin Holland did break the arm, right? And I understand the stoppage. I get it, but McCall didn't tap. So I feel like the fight should have continued. But let's not forget, Kevin Holland got dropped by McCall, and that's how McCall ended up in that situation. You know? Like, McCall almost knocked out Holland, and he just went in too eagerly trying to get a finish. Worried that his career's over, pretty much. You know? And then, oh, McCall's in a submission, he gets submitted. And that win prevents Kevin Holland from being cut from the UFC. A win where it's literally like, bro almost got knocked out and got like a Paul Craig Hail Mary submission. You know? His other fights, while he lost to Wonderboy, you know, he's lost to Roman fucking Dolidze. You know? He lost to JDM. Like, let me look up his record real quick. Kevin Holland. There was a time where I liked him, but he's just like shit now. He's just not a fighter. Yeah, if he got, let's say he got dropped and the ref called the fight, he would be on a 4-fight win streak and he would have lost. Yeah, he lost to JDM, MVP, and Roman Dolidze, and his wins that are keeping him in the UFC are literally McCall, who's now cut from the UFC, Michael Chiesa, which has a round of cardio. Or sorry, no, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Michael Chiesa, the fucking guy who works at the UFC, and Ponzinibbio. Like, they're all shit. No offense to McCall, bro. You know, if McCall ever saw this and he watches my live stream for whatever reason, I don't want no smoke. His ass would knock me out for sure. But, he's not, like, ranked UFC level, you know? It just is what it is. And Kevin Holland's a natural welterweight. He should just fight welterweight. Stop fighting middleweight, you fucking moron. You have no advantage. Like, middleweight... Like, I get middleweight is filled with, like, shitters, but if you can't beat Roman Dolidze, and you can't beat a... But yeah, if you can't beat Roman Dolidze at middleweight, you're fucked. Like, just don't bother with middleweight. Go somewhere else. You know? And he doesn't fight up-and-comers. He just fights, like, old guys that'll get him higher in the rankings. I also still think he's an absolute coward for, yeah, I'm gonna strike with Wonder Boy. Like, literally picks up Wonder Boy and then drops, like, not drops him and he knocks him down, but, like, tosses him. And then he's like, oh, stand up. Like, you didn't just throw him to the ground. Like, what kind of fucking idiot are you, you know? Like, that's some pussy shit right there. That's like when you and your boy are like, alright, body shots only, and then your boy lands a clean right hook to your face. And he's like, oh, my bad, bro, my bad. Bro. Fuck you, bro. You know? Like, that shit's clearly intentional. Asshole. You know? Or, oh, let's have a clean fight, and then you eye poke him 13 times, Chris Weidman. You know? I wouldn't consider myself to be good at either, but I would probably say I'm a better... I'm good at, like... I'd say my strength right now is not getting submitted. You know? But, like, that's kind of all I'm good at right now. I got shit I gotta work on, you know? I gotta get faster, gotta get my cardio up, gotta get the weight down, gotta get the grappling going. You know, I got shit I gotta work on, for sure. But I think I'm pretty good at not being submitted. Like, I'm not tapping unless, like, there's reason to tap. And I know in jiu-jitsu, it's like, if he's got you in an armbar, just tap because, you know, you've already lost at that position. No, you haven't. Bro, I've been in positions where there's been, much better grapplers than me, on my neck or on my arm, and, you know. No, definitely not cauliflower ear. Fuck, no. Nowhere near that level. I don't have a lot of experience, you know? Like, I've only been... I did Muay Thai for about a year, and I'm kind of currently on a leave for a little bit. Just due to, like, injury-related stuff. And then I'll get back, straight back to training once I'm healthy, pretty much. But I've only got, like, a couple months in jiu-jitsu. Like, I know positions, I know movements, I know what things are called, you know? I know half guard, I know all that shit. It's just a matter of, like, transitioning to shit is what I need to learn. You know? Like, I'm no blue belt, I'm no blue shorts yet, you know? But it's not like those aren't on my bucket list. Into a fight? Like, amateur or... Like, amateur? No. I was trying to get my license before I ended up getting... On this injury, I guess. On this leave I'm on. Yeah, I was like pretty much next up to get blue shorts in Muay Thai, and blue shorts in Muay Thai basically allow you to go for a license to say that you can fight amateurly. And the coaches at the gym I was at was, you know, they had plans, you know, for people who are amateurs. Street? I'm 260. No. I mean, yeah, but like not as an adult, I guess. Like, I've had a few fights when I was younger, like 12, 11. And younger than that. I got into a lot of fights when I was young. And I kind of learned, like, early on, just fighting in the street is kind of just not cool. Like, I know a lot of people who don't fight, and a lot of people who, like, I get it, it seems cool. It's not cool. It's just kind of, like, lame. Because, like, normal street fights are kind of just... You either want to pin the guy down, like, you either want to just take him down, or you just... You land... Like, a lot of people are like, bro, street fights. They're imagining some guy getting knocked out in one hit. That's not what a street fight is. Like, street fights are typically, like, you throw a strike... You clinch, and someone falls to the ground. And that's it. You know? And then from there, it's about... Can that guy get up? You know? And more often than not, it's he can't. And that goes for like both parties. It's not hard to just keep someone pinned down on the ground. It's very easy to do that. And then at that point, you just gotta hope the guy doesn't have a weapon on him or whatever. And a lot of people nowadays, oh, street fight. They just have a weapon on them. Like, yeah, bro, you want a street fight for sure. Like, genuinely, street fights should be street beef. Bro, street beefs, that's what street fights should be. That shit's entertaining as fuck. But, like, actual street fighting is just pussy shit. Like, even when I was younger, not to say I got my ass whooped, but, you know, there's fights I won and fights I lost, and I learned quickly that it's just not worth having a fucked up, like, nose and being suspended from school all the time. It's not good, you know? Someone losing a fight so they pull a gun out? Insane, yeah. And that's like what street fights are. It's not even just a gun. Like, they can pull out a knife. They can pull out box cutters. And it's just like, alright, bro. That's how you're gonna be. It's just like, alright, just be a bitch. You know? And I find not like 99% of the time, it's some dumbass who's never fought. He's watched like one Mike Tyson edit, and he's like, all I need to do is see red. Yeah, want a street fight? I bet I can lift more than you. Like, yeah, bro. Wow, congrats. You know? Huh, see? I'm intimidating. Yeah, bro, you are, sure. Totally. I'm quaking in my little boots right here, you know? Because even, like, the least confident guy who trains would probably smoke anyone who doesn't train. And that's anything. Like, I knew a kid at the work I was at. Bro was, like, 15. No, he's younger than that. He's, like, 14, 15. Might be, I don't know. Probably by now he's 15. But he was, like, 15, and he's trained, like, Muay Thai, and he trained kickboxing for, like, 2 or 3 years. He's, like, the least confident person you would ever meet. He's, like, one of those really shy guys who's, like, you know, you can tell just by body language, he's almost always uncomfortable, but he wants to be a part of conversations and stuff. And he's not confident and like, oh, I don't think I would beat this guy. I don't think I would beat that guy, you know. But if he had to fight someone, I would be picking him against anyone who doesn't train. Unless they're absurdly... He's also tall as shit. Bro was like 6'2" at 14. Fucking bastards, bro. On God, they just got buffed at birth. You know? They just got the luck on the slot machine. I wish you had MMA Guru's audience. Bro, I'm telling you, man. Bro, I'm telling you. Bro, I'm gonna be a cockroach. I'm gonna be around forever. In 10 years, you're gonna see me. I'll be one of the big heads. Me and Guru doing a collab. I'll force him out of retirement. People forget, man. You know? On God, I could own this whole fucking space. Who's my competition? MMA Joey? Oh no. You know? I just need to build a, tightly knit community. Grow from there. Obviously, it's going to take a while. You know, it's not like by the end of this year I'm expecting to have like 1,000 subs or something crazy. But once I start earning money, I think that's where it's going to pick up. Yeah, Ariel Hawani. Oh no. Not the Ariel Hawanis of the space. You know? Ariel fucking Hawani. I actually think Ariel Hawani's kind of based, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know he's a nerd, and I know he doesn't ask the right questions, and I know he's kind of soy, and I know he's got a big fat nose, but he does kind of like, he does press people, and he does just call out the UFC for everything they do. I like that, you know? I like that. But he has kind of fallen off. Bro, Guru's been killing anyone that's like of a name. Nina Drama, murdered. Platform, gone. You know what I mean? Ariel Hawani, death. Channel, never heard from again. Other than when Mighty Mouse wants to bring it up, you know? We just gotta hope our boys fucking Mighty Mouse and guys like him, like Rampage Jackson, don't go off the deep end and start fucking shilling out for the UFC. Otherwise, we're gonna have to sick the Guru on him, you know? Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, it's actually getting kind of late. I do have to watch that event, but I'm gonna watch it with some family, because, they don't really watch events, and this is kind of the first time I'm watching an event with other people. Because, yeah, not a lot of my friends are interested in UFC, unfortunately. Such is the way of a UFC fan. So I'll probably finish up this round, and then I'll call it quits. At least for today. But I'll be on tomorrow. I plan on streaming every day. Well, I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna be a cockroach. I'm no part-timer like fucking, you know, MMA Guru over here. 4'5" midget, you know? Nah, Guru's fine. Guru's chill. But he does show up to Companions way too late, bro. You know? Like, come on. You're the biggest MMA persona in this space. Like, act like it, you know? Fucking pig boy. But yeah, I'm at least kind of excited to watch Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Bro, if Mike Tyson wins, I'll be happy. But I've already made my predictions. I've already uploaded it. I've got Jake Paul sleeping him in round 1 locked in. But we'll see. People forget, man. Oh yeah, and tomorrow I've got nothing other than UFC. Maybe I'll actually stream the UFC events. I don't know if it's wise to contest with the already established streamers right now, you know? I feel like I need to build a community, then stream the event. I feel like that's where it's at. God, these manglers are so fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm obsessed with UFC, so I'll be around for a while. I get obsessed with a lot of things, and then I'm just a fan permanently. You know? Like, as shit as the state Star Wars is in, I'm a Star Wars nerd, unfortunately. I feel like I can really hit that like, nerdy aspect of the MMA community. Because, like, MMA Joey, I feel like is for people who care about politics, which is just, like, boring. Guru is for, like, the degenerates. Which, MMA fans are pretty much all degenerates, let's just be honest. Bedtime's MMA is more or less for a kind of a fresh look at UFC, I'd say. You know? Who else is there? We Want Picks is for gamblers. Running Mouth, gamblers. Artem MMA, gamblers. A lot of MMA space is just like for gamblers. I feel like I can be that just entertainer, you know? The guru category. The bedtime MMA category, you know? Because I don't really care about gambling. And I say it in all my videos, like I don't condone that shit. I don't recommend it, but you're free to do whatever you want, you know? If you're gambling, you're obviously an adult, so it is what it is. Bro, it's low-key like one of the most motivating things to see Guru get interviews with Tom Aspinall. Bro, if I ever got an interview with like Dan Hooker or like, bro, Dustin Poirier, oh my god. Ilya Taporia, when he speaks like fluent English. Bro, Max Holt. Bro, I could die happy that day. But that's obviously like reaching for the stars, but bro, just thinking about a possibility like that's insane. Doing collabs with like Lucas Tracy or something, that'd be insane. But yeah, I can definitely be that different degenerate side, you know? Alright. That's about all my energy, I'd say. Yeah, now I gotta go watch the Mike Tyson fight and then make a video and then probably just head to bed, get up early so I can get ready for the UFC fights. Maybe stream. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably stream, but I don't know if I'll stream the fights. But yeah. If you're still in chat, Comic Gray. I'll just quit the desktop. I don't care. If you're still in chat, I want to thank you for coming out to the stream for, I believe, the 3rd time in a row. Appreciate you, brother. And, you know, I hope you have a good day.